Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Is anyone hearing me or seeing me? Let's hope it is working because I think I'm ready and I'm only 4 minutes late. Wouldn't be a Kevin stream if I wasn't late. So there it is. Now it's missing the music as per usual. And I will just adjust the sound so you guys don't hear it. Well, you guys hear it, but I don't do any feedback. Like so. And then play the YouTube playlist, because if I play anything else, not only will I get banned for copyrights, but I will also have issues somewhere else. So, all right, let's ensure everything is working. This one, sound off. Alright, so I'm seeing myself. Now, will I be hearing myself? Is there anyone watching other than myself? Alright, I'm not getting any answer. Am I muted? 5 nice, perfect. So I'm seeing that the sound is not working right now though. Properties, like so. Is the music should be fine? Alright. Alright, so here it is. I will also add my stream right there. I will mute it, do not worry. I will simply have it on display so that if I move away, I can still see what's happening on the stream. And I already want to sneeze. That's nice. I will try to keep myself from sneezing. Alright, this should be working properly. Live chat to make sure I see every single one of you. And so now that it's ready, and we will add a train to the loop. So I think, are all my switches proper? Because that could be an issue. This one's fine. Alright. I think we are good. This camera angle is not the best, but the rest is fine. I just need something heavy to keep it there. So, and no, that is like so. That is actually not bad. Alright, good evening everyone. I'm seeing that Dave came in, Sir Fix-A-Lot came in, Daniel, which is new to me, hello, hey Raven, glad to see you here, hi Clintonville, and Greg, hi everyone. We are live for the, I don't know how many times, we have a lot to do tonight. We will run HO scale trains. Just making sure that no camera is frozen right now. Seems good all around. Perfect. So, if you're hearing a weird buzzing, I have my 3D printer running to get some better webcam mounts. The angles are great, but they're using janky mounts that aren't mounts. So I'm printing myself some mounts, and later tonight I will be printing girder bridge sides to start decorating the bridge that I have. So if we have time and the print is done on time, we might do that. The big plan for tonight, other than running some train, which is also a big part of the plan, we will be building a Walters kit for the layout, because now that I've started to put some scenic down, the layout really feels bare, and I'm not enjoying a bare layout. I want a complete layout. It's weird because when it was completely bare, I was fine with it, but now that it's starting to have some scenic area, the section without scenic looks worse, because I have something good that the trains goes through, and I want it all that way, not just that area. So yes, we do have a dead zone where you guys don't see the train, but my camera froze. Properties. Why did you freeze, of all things? This is the integrated camera, so it shouldn't freeze. There's no USB hub or anything. Alright, everything else is working. Perfect. So, the plan is to do something I thought I would never do, which is to do a building a Walters kit on camera, because I suck and I take shortcuts. And I saw Dave do something he would... no, this one is my camera for the freezing. The rest is fine, it's just that one. So the reason I said I would never is because, like I said, I'm not good at it. I take some shortcut, I do the wrong way of doing things. And I don't want to be called out for it, because I know I suck at it. But since Dave took a leap yesterday and did some N-scale live, I figure I owe him that much. Well, I owe everyone that much to not be afraid and do it. So we will be doing that. It is not the kit that Dave gave me. That one, I'm keeping it in his box until the N-scale layout is ready to have buildings on, because I don't want to break pieces. The kit that we will be building, it is an HO scale kit. It is this interlocking tower. I want it right here, right where under my finger, because it'll be overwatching the diamond, the yard that's on top, all the switches with the bridges. It'll be watching everything. It's not actually watching anything, but the idea here is it'll seem as if it is. I saw the kit a while back and I bought it because the store I bought it from, if you spend over a certain amount, gives you free shipping, and I was missing $25, $30, and this was $37. So to have free shipping, I spent a bit more, which is what they want. So this, I am, but not in that area. The area that I'm gonna be putting on is gonna be a pretty flat spot. Where I'm gonna put some foam is back there, because that's gonna be very hilly and rivers and stuff. But for that area, since it's gonna be flat, I'm just gonna put straight ground around it, like straight dirt, straight grass, and I'm gonna put the tower right on it. So for that reason, this is gonna go there, and we will have a we're gonna be building the kit tonight on camera. I did set up an extra camera at my workbench so that I'll be able to have that displayed even if I'm not watching, even if I'm not in front of the trains, and we will be able to share what I'm doing. The only thing I'm not sure is for the sound. I didn't think about that. Now I'm thinking about it. Shoot. I'll figure it out. That's not the important part. The important part is we have a camera angle for this. We have multiple angles for the trains. I will be starting a second train right now that is on track, ready. Like so. This should be Also, I'll switch properly. This is fine, this is fine, this is what's set. Perfect. Is this one fine? Yes, perfect. So, use glass from the kit. Use clear evergreen sheet to cut. Way better if you end up lighting it. Good to know. The problem is I'm gonna seal it tonight, probably. And I don't have the evergreen... thank you, Daniel. I don't have the evergreen glass, so we might have to do that anyways, to use the glass from the kit. Whatever, I'll see how it goes. But yeah, the idea is to do this and maybe do the bridge. It's going to be working on the layout while chatting, which is, I think, a good stream. I was excited. For once, I was well rested today. It felt great. I had a good day with great weather outside. I barely didn't work on the layout today because I was, you know, having a good day. And no, the layout does not mean a bad day. It's just I had things to do that made me happy as well. So I figured that's fine. So this is going to be the night. I am now realizing I forgot to put a charger for the phone that is doing the back angle. Meaning that this will... perfect, the angle is not going bad. Meaning that I will have at one point to get up and do that, but that's a minor detail. I'm just glad that all the other angles are working great and that we're seeing trains running. Also, another update. I know I should have done a layout update this week. I didn't. I did something this week that sounds very stupid, but actually I'm very happy with. My Walters train line passenger cars that I love always had the issue because I'll show you, it's going to be easier. I'll take this second one. So, alright, so these Walters train line passenger car, not train line, main line. Hi Dan, glad to see you here. Are amazing, look great, have full interior, are reasonably priced, but the one thing that they have, which is to me an upside in most ways, is truck mounted couplers. I know to many people that's a downside, but these truck mounted couplers allow to run in 18-inch radius seemingly smoothly and even back up through 18-inch radius. So I'm happy that they have those, the truck mounted couplers, for that reason. The downside though is the way they made it to be super realistic. They really tucked up the truck into the car, making it that when there was an incline going upward, so either it was going down going to flat or going from flat to going up, the coupler box was pushing against the bottom of the car and the truck would float, right? And when I say float, I mean two out of four wheels wouldn't be touching the track, which bad thing, you don't want that. And that made it derail because most of the time on my layout, when there's a change of incline, there's also a curve, so it would get off track and derail. So that means it needed spacers. I know there are plenty of spacers available out there, but the truck has a divot in. I don't have a good camera to show it. Like, it's not flat underneath, meaning that it had to be narrower. The washer needed to be narrower than that divot to fit, but also wide enough to fit the large screw that they use. So this was my first homemade design entirely. I know it's the simplest thing ever, but I 3D printed my own washers that were perfect fit for this, and that are 0.75 millimeter thick, which makes them high enough that they can go through the incline and have travel, but not high enough to be too monster trucky, right? It's the perfect in between. And after perfecting the design, took me over 2 hours to get the proper measurement and proper height. After perfecting the design, I did a batch of 100 washers to make sure that it would be great, and it is. So, if I do end up start to sell products online for model trains and other stuff, these washer will be the first thing I will do. And while they're guaranteed to work on Walter's mainline passenger cars, I will also, they're basic 0.75 millimeter washers, right? It could fit on anything, but they will be certified for this. They will be a fix for this. It sounds stupid because it's a simple washer, but I made it perfect for this use, and it works amazing. And now I can run them at any speed, any point on my layout, and they work great. So I was happy about that. So this was my passenger car update. It was that I made specific size washers for this, and it works great. Alright, so I moved everything last weekend. I did a lot of cataloging of my trains. That's nice. That's a good thing. That's a smart thing. I ran nice Burlington Northern consist today with some new Walters Walters mainline Procore tankers today. That is something I'm looking for. Not actively, but I want mainline Procore. Well, I don't need them to be mainline, but I want Procore tank cars. I just like them. They are really nice. I assume I would think, because Walters does nice stuff for decent price. So we have these trains running. Let's go straight into it. Open the kit and see what's out there. Being a cheaper kit, I'm assuming there's not a ton of pieces. And yes, there'll probably be painting. Yes, I will use a brush because I don't have anything else and I'm fine with it. So that will be a thing. So I'll go grab something to cut the plastic open, and I'll be right back. Alright, I am back already. I had... Oh, okay, good to know, Greg. I will still look into it. May I ask how much was it? I'm curious now. I'm very interested now. Oh, that is a rather simple kit, in a good way, but a rather simple kit. This is the box of pieces. There's not that many, and I can see why you would recommend other glass, but I've actually had more luck with this kind of glass from my my bad craftsmanship. So I may actually use them, not because they look nice, but because they are better for bad craftsmen. Alright, let's take everything out of the package except the glass stuff, because that's how you break it. Oh, there's already another plastic. Nice. Not gonna scratch it right away. It's gonna take a bit more time before I scratch it. Like so. So this is roof, floor, and detail. Wait, did I not get instructions with it? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, they are there. Good. Phew. I know Walter's instructions aren't the best, but at least some would be nice, and there is some. Alright, so, yeah, a pretty simple kit. That actually is a doable kit on a live stream. Nice. This is going to be nice. This is going to be fun. And I'm glad you guys are along for the ride. So, I will go grab my glue and think about the table situation. There's a part of me that wants to go at my workbench, but the fact that I don't have any idea for the sound makes me think that it's a bad idea. I could use the phone's microphone because that's an option. I will actually first plug my phone that does the entire, not entire layout, but a good amount of the layout for the camera angle so that that one doesn't run out. And then we will work on the rest. So I know the camera angle is worse right now. I will fix it very soon. I'm just putting everything in its place. Give me a second. Is this bad? This is acceptable. It's not as good as I want it to be, but it's acceptable. This is already better. Oh yeah, already much better. Perfect. So this will be that. Now I will go grab the glue and stuff and I'll be right back. Oh, all right. So I'm back. Okay, so thank you, Jim. $44, Greg. That's great. I mean, I would order from a Canadian store, so it's gonna be more expensive in terms of price, but it would be better than converting from US to Canadian. And I have not fallen, only the camera, and it's up, so that's good. This one is a little over everything, but it's hiding stuff that we don't care, so I guess it's fine. Like so. Alright, so this one could extend a little bit, like so, and it could be less crooked, like so. Alright. Okay, I am back. Hey folks. Hi, Raven. Am I still muted? I think I'm not, but it could be fine. Alright, so I have the glue right there. I have an X-Acto knife. Oh. Okay. So I have the glue. I have an X-Acto knife. I have the kit. Well, I had a kit with me like a few minutes ago. What the hell did I do with the kit? I had it. Like, I just had it. I showed it to everyone. Where did I put the kit? Like, I have the pieces and the instruction. Oh, they were under the instruction. Okay, that makes sense. So, I'm trying to think if I could just bring this here. So I don't have to move to the workbench. Because quite frankly, while there's nothing wrong with working at the workbench, I like being near my trains while they run. And, well, I could dismantle that and work from right there. It would be a narrow space, but the place it could be worked from. I need those rolling tables to bring it here. Do I have... Well, I have that. I could... Well, like... No, I couldn't. Ah, shoot. I couldn't charge it from there. I mean, yes, I could do that. So, I think I have a solution. Hello, Sir Fix-A-Lot. If you have headaches, take care. Your health is priority. I'm glad that you're here, but you really don't have to put too much into it, quite frankly. If you're not feeling well, I don't want you to be working your head on overtime for this. Alright, so I will find myself a table to work from, and I will work on it, quite frankly. This, I could use that actually. I will move this wire out of the way, and this could go in front of me. And just put something on top. Alright. I will go grab a piece of wood to make a flat plane, and I will go grab my little work tool with third hand, whatever, the little clips. So we will have a actual work table, and we will be able to enjoy this from here. It's a little on the bigger side, but rather too big and too small. I think that's quite true for a lot of things. Is it... Which way is it wider? I think this is wider this way. Perfect. We'll not use this. I'll use this. Alright, I have a workbench now with a camera on it and a light on it. This, hopefully in here. Like so. So you guys will be able to see what I'm doing. Which is the whole goal. Weight distribution stick. So this should work. I still see the chat. We must get a good load. Alright, so just making sure I'm not missing anything in the chat. That's a lot. I'm gonna grab his wood. Thank you very much. I don't know how well it can be seen or noticed, but I will bring the microphone closer so I don't have the screen. Oh boy. Of course the HDMI cable is in the wrong spot. There you go. Alright, so this, I will turn off this light so you guys can actually see me for now. Like this. Alright, so the idea here for the mountain, well, what I was about to say, the back of the layout where the train is going through the switches, that is newly ballasted. That took longer than I'd like to admit. I'm really happy with the way it came out. I think it was great. It just took longer and more material than anticipated. I'm so used with N scale that it's kind of you want a good look at my wood? You're getting a good look at my wood. It's this wood. So yeah, thank you very much, Raven. I'm very happy with it. Again, this is something I'm really taking my sweet time doing because I really want to get it right. But it's also something that makes such a big difference in the feel of the layout that I really want to do it and do as much as possible. It's also why there's a tiny patch where my laptop is. You can see on the top right corner. The patch there is because I love what I've been doing, but it's at the other end of the layout where I barely can see it while I operate my trains. So I wanted at least a spot that I could see. So for that reason, it's on the, there's a small rectangle where my laptop is, because when I don't stream, the laptop's not there. So that's why it's there. Alright, so let's start with the kit. I have the glue, the X-Acto knife, I have the kit itself and the instructions, because I'm not like certain people. I do follow instructions. I actually prefer to follow instructions because I am not the smartest person out there. But the only smart part about me is that I know my limitation, which is very, very limited. And because of that, I will follow instructions quite frequently. So is there a floor that goes in between the two actual floors? Did they make a floor to separate the two? Alright, so makes the tunnel entrance look awesome. Thank you very much. I also reworked the tunnel entrance. I did print I customized and printed a actual tunnel entrance there, and since I had to cut into the mountain to make it fit, I put, instead of redoing the side of the layout, I just put some shrubbery to cover it up, and it works. So far, all of my layouts, every single one of them, without exception, when there's a spot I don't like the terrain or there's a mistake, I just glue shrubbery over. It always works because shrubbery grows everywhere in real life. It adds 3D like depth to the layout, and it hides the imperfections. So I'm very happy for that, and that's my biggest tip I can give anyone. Put down greenery the way you think, and once it's done, if you're not happy with a spot, you could redo it, or you could just put shrubbery on top of it. And shrubbery is the quick and dirty way to get out of redoing everything. So that would be my not pro tip. It's to put shrubbery everywhere. A man knows his limitation. Exactly. It's come a long way and does look off. Thank you very much, Jim. Also, the thing is, I've been working hard to make it move along because, let's face it, YouTube viewership, people want to see nice finished layout. They don't want to see trains on bare track because, while trains are expensive and not everyone can afford it, if you can afford it, anyone can have trains on a bare table, right? If there's no talent in putting an oval on a bare piece of wood. It's just you bought it and you're showing it off. I personally want to see talent when I look at YouTube, and I like to look and critique myself the way I would critique others. And one of the things is what's interesting on a layout. It's interaction and finished scenery. So if I want to be interesting, I need to do what I want to see, which is finish the layout. So I do think I'm making good progress. It's taking a long time, but every layout takes time. Especially the bigger it is, the longer it'll take, right? That's just what it is. Plus, filming everything does add time, but I'm okay with it. It's a good day. I'm very happy today. I'm just happy with the results that I have and the progress I'm making. So it is fun. I'm glad you guys are along for the ride. And throwing positive things out there, I like to make fun of Dave saying his layout is not changing a lot and stuff like that. I rewatched some of his older videos that was only a year and a half old, and there's literally nothing but a few buildings. If you're looking through time, he did a lot of progress. It's just he has so much content that he can make a lot of pieces of content in between changes, which make it seem like it's been a long time without change, but he does quite a lot of change on his layout, and it's looking great. So just putting that out there, a positive thing, I do appreciate. I personally disagree. I want to see how people do things with making progress on the layout. That is a great recommendation, Dan. Thank you very much. I am trying, and keyword trying, to include as much on video of each things that I do. Hence why the mountain was a 4. Oh, that shot is amazing. Let's take a second. I'm turning off my camera so we can see it better. Shoot, we missed it. But the two trains going side by side in the mountain was just wow. I'm watching it on delay on my big screen and it's perfectly funny. So, as I was saying, back to Dan, I like to see trains running, but I think learning something or watching something get constructed is good too. See, you guys are both very much right, and I'm trying my best to film it, hence why there is a 4-part series on my mountain. You guys saw my good parts, my not so good parts, the good results. You're probably, maybe not on this camera, but if you take a close look, you'd see some spot where the paint didn't go through properly or stuff. It's not perfect. That's fine. The thing is, I just take time to work at stuff. So if you're following a series, I have a hard time committing to a specific schedule. I think they're going to be timed again, so we're going to stop the my personal camera, and we're going to watch them go through together. I really think it's a beautiful scene, and I think you guys will agree with me. I will actually zoom it in, make sure that we get the full experience. Not that, this one. There you go. Look at that, people. How gorgeous is this? Hi, Drew. This is just wow. Wow. I just love this scene. Yes, I slowed down the inside train. I just thought they would be better timed this way, which they are. And there's someone on the caboose. Alright, so let's bring it back to where it was, and let's continue to talk. I just really love that shot. Like so. And let's turn myself on. Laptop. Alright, so, as I was saying, you guys are both right. Oh, hi Christopher. Sorry I missed you. I'm trying to. Sometimes there's days I just want to make progress. Like that part of the ballast, it was not filmed, it was just worked on. I will do layout updates as well. I just meant that yes, I just wanted to say that I like to critique myself and trying to improve both the layout and the channel, and that was my way of doing so. So let's get back into it. The trains are going to be side by side again. It's just gorgeous to see, but I can't stop the video to watch them every time. So we're just gonna build at the same time. And what I will do is turn off my webcam that is on my current computer to look at me, and put the camera of the work desk on instead, so you won't miss the trains while they're running. I just love that shot. That shot is why I'm doing this. It's for stuff like this. Seeing the trains go by on scenery like this is gorgeous if you ask me. So hi Colleen. You're squeaking a little F7. You've ran a lot in the past months. You might need some grease after this stream. It's not a concerning amount of squeaking right now. It's a, hey, I may need grease soon, so I will do it after the stream. Or maybe during the stream after the build. Alright, let's turn on the phone camera that is in front of everyone. And let's get to working. All right, so turn off this camera. Find my phone right there, and find out where it is. Okay, so it's situated in the wrong spot, but everything, and it's upside down. That's all fixable. I don't want to hide too much of the trains. I want to hide just enough. So I could zoom in and I will do that. So properties, that's fine. can I zoom from here, or can I only zoom from, can I zoom? Wow, I can zoom a lot from here. That's perfectly fine. I will now flip it around. Right click. Transform. Where is the button? Rotate 180 degrees. Like so. There you go. I will actually back it up a little so that you guys can see me cut the pieces and turn on the light so you guys can see better, like so. And yeah, we're a go. I don't like that it's hiding this much of this area. I want to see this at least. I could actually bring it up there, and yeah, this is gonna be a better angle for this, like so. All right, so what are you guys saying? That is true, Christopher. I don't think it needs a full rebuild because it's been rebuilt already not so long ago, but I didn't re-grease them when I rebuilt them because the grease was still there. I could have picked up dust though, so I'll look into the. Oh, it's barely squeaking. The only time it squeaks is when it's going down a hill and it's getting pushed, right? So it's not unbearable. It's just existing. So for that reason, I'm really not worried right now. I'll do that after the stream for fun. Locomotive maintenance, although I'm not good at it, it's something I quite enjoy as a hobby in itself. So I will do that after the stream because I do believe that I need to keep the hobby enjoyable for you guys to also enjoy it. And my only way is to have sometimes where I just turn off my brain and run the trains or do small, slight maintenance. Doing DCC installs is also a way to do that. So let's look at the instructions, which are here. You guys can see them as well with me. What are you using for glue? My trusty Testor plastic cement. This is working great for about everything for me, even 3D print. This is glued 3D print stuff great. I didn't think it would, but it did, so I'm not going to complain, and I'm going to use it. So let's start by cutting out these pieces and building this. Since there doesn't seem, is there any first and second floor limitation? There is not. Since there isn't any, now I will still put the windows in early, and I believe it was, who said it? I need to look through the chat. Someone told me that these windows were not the greatest. I believe them, and I am sure that the evergreen window would be a lot better. Unfortunately, I don't have any, and this will work. So we will, this will be the windows used in the build. I mean, nothing stops me from disassembling it and changing it later, especially if I don't glue the roof because I want to add lights later, or maybe even tonight. I can disassemble it and reassemble it later, so the lights could be upgraded later. I just want to build this on stream with you guys to have something to do while we are also enjoying the trains going through the scenery. And what we might do a little later is swap out the F7 with the long train with my passenger train, my VRL passenger train, which I know everyone loves as well. I don't know how people feel. Usually people love F7s in general. I don't know about this particular train, how much people are liking it. I personally love it, especially with the classification light I put in the front. But that's just me. You guys are not, you don't have to like it. I just do. And also the person in the caboose, I quite enjoy that. But if you have preference or request for trains, you can ask away. Fair warning, some of them are not currently working because I may have, I will say it not too loudly, I may have ordered some decoders and they are on their way. And I opened the Blue Devil to confirm what kind of decoder I needed, and I didn't reassemble it because it's gonna be here soon. So there's that. So yeah, the Blue Devil is out of the question, and otherwise I would have to run DC for some of the trains, but that's fine. So let's get to the kit. All right. Let's see. Southern Railway. I am enjoying building rolling stock kits and diesel engine, especially old steamers have over 6-7 inch. That is great, Chris. The kits are harder and harder to find, so I'm just keeping. Most of the kits I buy, the rolling stock I buy, even the used stuff is already assembled. I did detail, not only use the detail I came with, but add extra detail to my new locomotive. I did do a YouTube short for that loco, but didn't do a full video. I have ordered and is in the mail as well a DCC sound locomotive I got for dirt cheap from Matthew's Model Trains, another YouTuber who's actually a few hours away from me. He gave me an absolute steal of a deal on that loco, and that's in the mail. I was hoping it would get here before the weekend so we can have it on stream. Unfortunately, it's not here, but it'll be here another stream. So that is also a thing. That one doesn't need detail. The locomotive I just got. So the reason I'm talking about all of this is because the next video was going to be my new locomotives when asked, which is these two, the one I already have, and Matthew's loco. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Yeah, no. It's not a steamy guy, unfortunately. I still didn't get any steam engine. I haven't found any good deals on a steam engine yet, so. And there was a train show this weekend, but I couldn't go, unfortunately. So that's the thing. But I am proud to say that I detailed my loco. I will actually show it to you guys before I start the kit. I'm so proud of that. I did post pictures about it. I will find a good camera. I'll use this one. So, this loco is a Walters Trainline GP15, the exact same that Dave has. I did just like Dave, which is paint the handrails all around and the stairs all around, like the real one would. I painted the inside of the loco black to avoid any light bleed, which there is still a small amount, but a very small amount on top where I can't reach. And I also painted the exhaust on the loco, like so, because these were all orange and you barely could see them. The detail was there, but you couldn't see it. So I added that. I added a plow in front of it, which came with but wasn't even painted the right color. So I painted and added the plow. So now the loco is all decked out and detailed, and I'm much happier with it. And this was also a steal of a deal from another friend of mine that is closer. He does not have a YouTube channel. I have some clips of my rolling stock running on his gorgeous layout that I haven't uploaded yet. I need to do a video out of this. So yeah, he sold me that for a steal of a deal, and it was like new, even though it wasn't officially new, but it was a thing. So yeah, back to building the kit. We will be cutting the pieces and gluing stuff together. So I need piece number 4 and number 9, 12, 30, 30. Okay, let's start with 4 and 9 because these seem to be the two main pieces for now. So where it's right on this side. Number 4 right there. Let's cut it out. Alright, and now number 9, which is a window sill, not sill, window framing. Where is number 9? So number 8 is this. Number 9, this one. I don't know what number, 5, so number 10. Alright, so number 9 is this one. Alright, I need number 11, that's gonna be the glass. Is it the glass? No, it's not. What is number? So the glass is number 30, 31, 32, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay, so I will need 30 for sure. One of the number 30. So check. 11, number 11. What is number 11? I wish these were colored so at least I know what I'm looking for. 11 is this door, right? Alright, 12, I think it's this one. Yep, it's the door right beside it. Nice. Alright, so 11, 12, 4, 9. I'm missing 30 and 32, which is the windows. I will glue these pieces before gluing the window. Just out of simplicity and to make sure I don't break or dirty everything. What is the chat saying now? Yeah, that was half of the fun. Yep. Make mall railroading great again. Yeah, sure. I get pleasure out of detailing a blue box. I get more pleasure out of detailing a blue box rather than buying $200 loco. More pleasure, yes. My biggest thing also about that is that I don't mind as much doing work to make it run good on a blue box. If I buy a $200 or $300 loco, it better run perfectly fine for years before I have to touch it. So my expectation out of a higher end loco also makes it harder to be happy with a high end loco. Models were $5 and $10. An adult had to buy the glue. Yep, that is very true. I wish there were cheaper kits out there that I would build myself. The other thing with kits is it's easier to customize because you don't have to undo something already done. You can just do the way you want it from the get-go. So that's a thing as well. The local shop here in Knoxville, he still carries all that engine kits powered in dummies, rolling stock freight, cars new and used, plus detail. That sounds awesome, actually, Christopher. Anything under the sun. He probably has a lot of new old stock, which is as good as it gets. Alright, so kid bashing is not fully way of the past. I think 3D printing brought it back. Hi, Willow Creek. Nice to see you here. Our good friend Corky, me and Jim's good friend, and Joe, but he's not here. He does a lot of kit bashing himself with 3D printing, which is amazing. He buys old broken locos and does kit bashing. It's just you really want to, you need to really want to, like, this needs to be your goals for it to make sense. I just heard my 3D printer finish, so I will go get that so I can set up the cameras even more proper. Well, maybe. I'm back. I got the webcam stands done. I think they look great and they will do a great job. Please like and subscribe so you'll see me. Thank you, Jim. Looking forward to 3D printing, building, and decors. This was for the stream, but this will soon be replaced by, not soon be replaced, but I already started another print, which is going to be bridge girders for my current bridge, which I'm very happy to do that as well. Those were designs I found online. These were not my designs. The bridge girders are going to be there for right now, but I'm starting to learn how to design. Like I said, I did the washers. I want to design my own and build a proper custom girder for my my big bridge. But yeah, so this, I will use them later, but not right now. Actually, I'm very the cameras are working great, so I don't want to change. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, is the saying I've been going by for a while now. Alright, now let's continue on with the kit. I need to lose a few pounds. That is also true. I need to lose a few pounds. So this is where I will agree and disagree with not Raven, with Clintonville, that 3D printing might put company under. It will put a company under if the company does not adapt to the new market, which is a market filled with 3D printers. They can't rely anymore on detailed parts to make their money. But there is some areas that they are highly lacking. Hi, Traveler, Club Chair Traveler. The areas that they're highly lacking is going back to the Tyco days, where there was starter kits with fun components, right? There were simpler, cheaper, and fun. They're lacking in that. They're lacking in also. Or some buildings, while yes, you can print a lot with 3D printing, the finish of injection molding will always be better. Not always, but most of the time be better. No, I was talking about detailing blue boxes and how stuff is all detailed. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, that's where, but I still have that way of thinking where right now there's a big problem with the market where companies are trying to focus on fighting with 3D printing for the parts, like simple parts. but the you can't 3D print ballast. You can't 3D print fake grass or static grass. You can't 3D print you can 3D print a whole train shell, but you can't print a whole train like the motor and stuff. Focus on that instead. Try to make kits with gimmicks so that even people who have whole layout wants to buy your starter kit for those gimmicks. Build. If companies did starter kits with gimmicks, like let's go back to the old Tyco days. There was one with a jump for slot cars. There was one with US one with trucks and trailers that could park. There was kits with loading platform that would actually load cheap wood in your car, or kits with a nice bridge that has a light, or a kit with a railroad crossing. You know, a kit with a gimmicky part that you can only get in the kit. That will make modelers like me buy a whole kit just for the train and that gimmicky part. And stuff like stuff that you can't actually 3D print. That's what they need to focus on if they want to survive to this new market. Because, as everyone knows, 3D printing is a thing, and that's a competing part. So, and you can 3D print a train. You'll never get as much detail and as good of a finish as a done a finish, a proper finish on the side. Injection molding will look better on a train. So that's my opinion on how the market should be. I am not a director or a leader of a company. I don't know if my way of doing would actually help a company, would actually improve anything. But I like to think that if one company out there would listen to that method, we could absolutely help the market, because it is changing and it is a thing that's happening. So let's build. Let's get less serious and let's build, because this is fun. This is actually absolutely fun. And yeah, so the two doors will go there. The window will go here. I will glue all of this and then glue the actual glass in there. I want to add just a bit of glue. Well, technically it's plastic cement, but it's all the same shit. And I know the proper way of detailing these kits is to paint the details before putting them on. I will not do that. I will not do the proper thing. And I will just glue everything together and afterwards detail stuff already assembled, which is not the way to go, but this is not a how-to. So too bad, so sad. Which is the... Okay, that's the proper side. Right. And a bit at the bottom. So that's actually a little too much, but that's fine. Like so. And there you go. This is glued, and the glue is not sticking out, as you guys can see. Alright, let's put the window in. Is there a directionality? I think this would be the bottom. Let's attach this way. Just a bit of glue in the middle here so that it doesn't leak out into the window. So. And it's not in properly. What am I doing wrong now? Now it is. Perfect. And it did not leak out too much. So this looks good so far. I'm already happy with this. This is just a minor part, but it's still a part. Since the stream has already been going on for over an hour, we will switch out the F7 for the V-rail. Give me a minute. I will do that. 30. Yes. This train will not fit anywhere I can park it, so I need to at least remove some of it from the track. Which is annoying, but okay. This, I already thought it would go somewhere else. We will back this up into a siding here, and we will operate stuff. So what am I seeing in the messages? Alright, Kevin, good to see you live tonight. Thank you. Never say never. Alright, so Dan, I will show you in a second. I just want to change the train out, and I will show you the building. But it's a nice little building from Walters. I'm quite happy with it. You are correct that I should remind you guys what kit it is. You are a better YouTuber than I am. There is no proper way. That's what worked for each. That's thank you. If you want some pretty cool HO models, look into ITLA in Canada and Primo stuff. Station building. Gotta make sense. Just received some massive looking. Ah, nice. So this is another good angle, I think. Seeing the train back up into the station. It's quite zoomed in because it's right in front of it, but it's not a bad thing. I just need to make sure that it stops on time and that it doesn't hide anything in terms of view. Alright, so this will back up a bit more. And I have a derailment. Off to a great start. No, just kidding. Well, not kidding in the sense that there is a derailment, but just kidding, it is a great start anyways. Just a bad lucky car or a bad luck. It's nothing problematic. I promise you that. Nothing to call a night ruined. To me, it's still going great so far, so I'm not complaining. I'm very happy with everyone here. No, Raven, you are correct that you did, but he's absolutely right. There's some new viewers that came in later, and they should absolutely know. I should remind people, right? It's my job as a YouTube entertainer to do these things, and I'm doing a bad job right now, so I will fix that. This car. I'm leaving my fancier equipment on the track so that there's less likely to be broken in by lifting it up, and putting the more rough or solid equipment on the side. I appreciate it and I love it just as much. I just want to make sure that that stuff is fine. Like so. Couple this. And then I will move. Ah, this could fit up there though. Yeah, I could do that. I could absolutely do that. I will actually do it. Would this, all of this fit up there? I'm not sure. Let's just do this for now. I'm doing a bit of switching right now with some Hand of God intervention. That's okay. It's just fun. I think I can put at least this one. Alright. Let's put the DCC HO scale passenger car moving on. Everyone, please remind me to flip the turnout after I'm done changing the train because I don't want an accident. 908 056 and 2425. I believe that's what it is. Yep. So don't freak out. I haven't explained this. I will explain the kit right after. I just want to change the train to have a change of scenery. Not a scenery, but a change of trains, right? So that it has some changes. Yes. Perfect. I can actually fit that car there as well. Nice. Alright. The track is turned off, so no possible accidents. 8. Alright, so I'm almost there, guys. Don't worry about it. I will... Alright, so I actually muted the loco. There's nothing... Oh, sorry. Nothing bad about the sound, but I just don't want to... I want it. There you go. Alright, so everything's working. We will continue with the build. I will explain. So, hi, Kenton. Glad to see you here. Alright, so let's go back to the chat. I've already flipped the turnout, so it's safe now. We're good. It should... Oh, yeah, that's going to be a good scene. Oh, yeah, that's a great scene. Perfect. So, it is the, you are correct, it is the Walters Cornerstone switch tower, but I will show you what it's supposed to look like from a talented person. This is the kit. This is the tower. It's the control tower, interlocking tower, whatever. This is the kit we're building. This is going to be a fun night doing this. So far, it's been really fun for me. Very happy with the stream up until now. If you guys have anything to mention or request, feel free to do so. Otherwise, we're just going to continue enjoying the stream together, the build and the trains. And yeah, so I hope this clears the air for the kit. My face. I'm not sure what GSD means, but it's okay. The wall you have done laying on the instruction looks good. Thank you very much. That's actually the inside of the wall. This is going to be the right side. The glue goes on the inside, so that's why it's there. Let's do the second wall. I know I should be putting the windows in this one first, but I will do as much. I will wait until the last possible second for the windows, because that's how I dirty and scratch them, by having them out early. So until I have to assemble to get everything together, the windows will wait. They're already a little dirty because I've been playing around, not playing around, but had them around. Let's not make it worse. So, I will need to cut number 3, number 8, number 10. Alright, so... Alright, the 2 windows are cut out. I did see in the chat something interesting. Something about Club Chair Traveler. Watch it, this upper staircase. It's not the right length in some kit. Good to know. I will watch for it, but if it's the wrong length, there's very little I can do. I will just have to accept it and try to adapt it on the layout. I'll probably glue the upper part first and see wherever the lower part lands and go from there. That's good to know that will be my game plan. Thank you for this, by the way. Alright, so let's keep the standard going of the way of putting the windows with the larger part at the bottom, as if that's the opening, the part that can be open. You want it to be default closed, so you put the heavier part at the bottom. Alright, so let's make sure it's clipped in properly and the glue's not sticking out too much. Nope, it's fine. Perfect. Now the lower window, which again you want the part that sticks out more at the bottom. We will put a bit of glue in some corners. Like so, like so. And the bottom 2 corners, like so. That's a lot of glue, honestly, but whatever. I'd rather put a little bit too much than not enough, even though you really don't have to put a lot for it to stick, because it's just light plastic. Alright, so this looks good as well. It's nice. There's some defect in the plastic, but that's from the factory, not from me, so a little disappointing, but I'm okay because I'm not the one at fault for once. Alright. Next up, the windows. We will do this part, which, can you guys see? No, you can't. Alright, so let's bring this up a bit. We will do this first, and then this. So, alright. Let's cut this out. Maybe that's my problem. I remember a problem with it. Okay. Hi, Amanda. Thank you very much. Right now, I am building a kit. This is said kit. We're doing. I'm building a simple kit. I'm not even fully detailing it or painting it just yet. I will be painting the roof, and that's about it, quite frankly. and then we might do some groundwork to put it on the layout. But otherwise, it'll be pretty bare and simple, and I'm okay with it. The layout is a lot of work, but I'm very happy. It's far from done. As you can see, a lot of bare wood, but also some tracks that I want to add. But so far, so good. And as you can see on the upper left, I started doing some scenery that I'm really happy with, like really happy with, which is the goal. Very, very much into it. So I'm muting on and off my microphone while I cut, because the microphone is standing on the table and the cut would actually make it shake and be annoying. So that's why I'm muting myself. And also, it's nice to see 2 women in the chat, so I'm really happy about that. I want the hobby to be equal and be inclusive. So always good to see that women are genuinely interested. Thank you very much for being here. Alright, so check that last window again. It didn't look like it was sitting flat from the backside. Thank you. So I'm assuming you mean this one. You are correct. It is not sitting flat because of this bit. So they are forcing me to putting on the wrong side. Everything else is flat, but that one. Why are they doing this? I know what's causing it, but I'm not happy with the reason why. It's this little tab, so I will have to take it off. And yeah, the cement did that. The problem is this tab makes it that I need to redo some stuff. Let me cut it. Alright, like so. So yeah, this should fix it. The thing is, I think they put tabs to align so that the part that's sticking out more is up top, and I think I'm realizing why now, and maybe I'm the one in the wrong. Shoot, it should have been the other way around. You know what? I'm gonna stick to my guns and just keep it the way I had placed it in the first place. Too bad, so sad. They're all gonna be the same, at least. All wrong. And I will explain why later. I just want to place it first. Thank you for spotting this, though. Good eye. Alright, so it is now flat in. It is perfectly aligned. So, to explain what's happening, yes, the part that's sticking out more is the bottom. And that would make sense if it's the outer window that's lifting, but usually it's the inner window, meaning that the part on top should be out more. So they're all wrong. I've already glued them all wrong. Because I've made the mistake, I will just keep it as is, keep it that way, and just call it my own, right? This is okay. My logic was flawed, but it is a logic nonetheless. It is a mistake, but it made it just more personalized. So, whatever. Let's go with the flow. Alright, so... okay, what brands are you using on your... I'm going through the chat. Just to let you know, I'm not ignoring anything there. I just am focused on this. I will go back to this... Surfix a lot, just to be clear for me, it is a control tower. Yeah, it is a control tower, a switchyard tower, control tower. That's what it is. I don't know if interlocking means something else, but I will use it as a switchyard tower, simply because that's what I will use it for, or a control tower. And I like it the way it is. Okay, what brands are you using on your layout? For tracks, there's a lot of stuff going on here. As you can see on the layout, a lot of stuff. On the whole layout, there's Atlas and Pico track, which works great. All code 100. For the trains, there's a bunch of mix. The current one running is a Walters train line, CN loco, and a Athearn Genesis passenger via rail loco, with just a mix of freight. There's so many brands, I don't know them all. I have a lot of Athearn, a lot of Walters, a few Bachmann, and a lifelike, a beautiful lifelike, what is it called, RDC. So that, for the freight and passenger cars, it's a big mix. These passenger cars are all the same. They're all Walters mainline. Slot cars as well, yes. Those are AFX and Auto World. It's a mix with a jump somewhere else. Yes, anything I can find cheap. That is also a thing. So that's the main stuff. For buildings, there's some Walters kits. There's some pre-built kits that I don't even know what they are from the hobby shops I go. There's a lot of mixed stuff. There's some Kato stuff as well, mostly N scale that I have Kato, but I have a few HO scale. I didn't read the instructions. You are correct. I don't know if they actually mentioned it. They probably did, and I didn't read it. I'm looking at the pictures. Nice. I will show you the instruction. They don't mention the orientation of the window anywhere. And they're showing the back of the window where you can't see which side is up. So Jim, even if I had read the instruction, they don't say it. So I am not saying that I was right. I'm saying even the instruction aren't making it a clear thing. So just an FYI. I will actually leave it this way so I can cut the rest. Alright. Next will be this. Alright, what is the chat saying? Instruction, we don't need no instruction. Yeah, you... So, Amanda, not that I would say never. I am not a fan of Easy Track because of the limitation and the price. But for a temporary setup, it absolutely works. It's just, there's a lot of spots that I want to do, you know, a very weird, not weird, but a very specific S-bend or something like that. Only Flex Track will allow me to do such a thing. There's easement curves, there's stuff like that, or how close I can get tracks with turnouts. All of that makes it so that I need this type of track without roadbed. But you can't really see it. Where my my beautiful RDC is parked, that has a is on Easy Track with a connector, and that's my programming track. It is insulated from the rest of the layout. So just as an FYI, it's not necessarily bad. It's just it has some limitation. I will actually show you the RDC. I'm not one that usually wants, or I've never actually had a thing for RDCs until I got this one. Will it show? I have, as you can see, I added these red lights. Those are red marker lights. I also have interior lights. They're just off right now. But this is my RDC, and I absolutely love it. So that is the RDC. and let's keep working on the kit. Not that I don't want to talk to you guys, it's just I really want this. So, alright. This lady's... Alright, I am back with one of the two windows. Whoops. Give me a second. Alright, so the two windows are out. We will glue these right there, and we will follow the method of having it in the wrong spot. And also, I would like to point out that I did cut the tab to make sure it would work right away. I just want this to look nice, and I would like to say thank you for everyone being here. This is actually fun, and I keep saying I want the channel to grow, but this group of frequent watchers, I would say that you guys are the best, and I would prefer to keep a small channel if it means I'm keeping you guys over having a large channel with people I don't recognize. This is absolutely a thing, so this is so let's make sure they are properly in both of them. Alright, so that is good. This looks great, honestly. And let's look at the chat. Yes, so better curves, yes and no. It can be better, but it can also be worse. I don't want to call out someone, but there is a popular YouTube channel for model trains out there that did, unfortunately, the very wrong thing of making their own curves with flex track, but did not follow any radius or anything, and it's really twisty and quirky and has a lot of derailment. I'm surprised they don't have more. So be careful and be mindful of the radius would be my first and foremost recommendation if you do custom turns. Clintonville, Bachman easy track sucks because of the connectors, because you can't mod them, where Kato you can remove. You are correct, but this is a plug for my friend Jim E. He sells on, well, he used to sell on eBay replacement connectors that you could cut off the broken part and glue his that he made. So at least there's that. I need Alexa to voice. That wouldn't be the worst thing, but at the same time, that's easy to have people put stuff you shouldn't put there. So if I did that, it would only be in my here. You guys wouldn't hear it. That's for sure. I lost to Eldron, your Mayan scale layout. Yeah, that would be sad. Again, you can still use them if you buy either joiners or even just glue track together and solder it together, that's, you can fix it. There's, if you really want to, there's always a way to fix something. Would be great connect. Press. Wait, did I put one upside down? Don't scare me like this. No, they're all upside down, so that's good. We are the best ever. I'll bring back my Lego PTSD. I'm curious now. You can. Unfortunately, I cannot surfix a lot. I need 500 subscribers and 3,000 hour of watch hour recorded. I'm at 1,700 hours of watch hour recorded in a year, which is more than halfway. And you can see 350 something subscribers. So it's not there yet, but it's coming. I will turn it on, quite frankly. I've learned more from Scott's Rail than I learned years previous. I'm glad, and I'm hoping that I will be able to teach people as much as Dave did. I know I'm not there yet, but I am learning as well, and I'm hoping that I will be able to teach from people or to help them with stuff. That is why also I have a shameless plug. I have a Discord. It is text only for now because I don't want to moderate audio channels. And if you have any question or you want to contact me or request stuff for my videos, that is the best place. The Discord is the best place to get in touch with me and have the quickest response. I can't guarantee direct response because if I'm at work or something, I still won't be able to, but that would be the best way of contacting me. And if you want the link to my Discord, it is in my channel description. It should be in the description of the live stream, but if it isn't, go in the channels page and it will be there. So just an FYI, shameless plug, but it's free, so you know, it's not anything special. Honestly, Clintonville, a deal can be made. If someone gets me the kit and send it to me, I'll build it on camera. If that's what you want, that's doable. I don't know what the kit looks like, but that's absolutely a thing that could be done. I don't know if paying for the kit and shipping is the good money you're talking about, but I will absolutely do it if that's something that interests you. I just realized I forgot to plug back in something. Whoops. Good news, everyone. So far, I'm saying so far because it's never too late to fuck it up. The 3D printer is doing good on the girder bridge, so we might have a girder to put on the layout later tonight. Don't send it FedEx. No, that would be so. I am not asking for anything. I don't actually want people to pay for my stuff. I appreciate the offer if you guys do, but my biggest requirement, send it through post services, so USPS in the US and Canada Post if you're in Canada. Anything else, we will have issue because in Canada, any other shipping company that isn't the postal service has insane fees for import. So I refuse. So it's not that I refuse anything from anyone else, but I almost guarantee problems with everything else. So if anyone wants to ship me something, they'll have to do it through they'll have to do it through the postal service. I kind of fell out of this hobby a few months and spent a lot of money on RC planes. I suck at flying. I don't have enough money for model trains or a nose on my plane. Link is in the description, Discord, Instagram. Yep, thank you, Surfix a lot. Hi, August. Glad to see you here. New level. If you put the upper lower window together, then put this. Okay. Perfect. We'll check that out later. I'll follow station. Just making sure. Hi, James from Dundas Junction. Blue Jays in the background. Good to see a supporter. I did not watch, but so FedEx is a big, but other thing in Canada, UPS is just as bad, if not worse. I've had worse experience with UPS and FedEx. So yes, absolutely. Both of them are absolute nightmares. So like I said, the only one I actually trust is Canada Post for that stuff. Yeah, well, I am starting to scroll a lot now as well, so don't feel too old. Alright, also, speaking of RCs, before I keep on working on the kit, Amanda, I have, I don't have RC planes, but I have RC boats and RC cars and trucks, which I absolutely enjoy, and I will spend a bit of money later this winter. Less on the layout, more on RC cars, because there is a club that races in my area and I absolutely want to do that. So Amanda, the DCC system, because I am DCC, is the Digitrax Zephyr Express, which is called the, well, that's the name. The model exact is Digitrax DCS52. A very popular one. I love it. I have a lot of good things to say about it, only very few not so good, and they're not bad or deal breaker, they're just, there's some limitation because of the physical shape. The biggest positive is it has a USB plug in the back so that you can connect to any computer and then use your cell phone as a remote. It's not set up yet, but it is a thing that's doable. Just as an FYI. Surfix a lot, it is not, but it's also not cheap shipping to Canada from UPS or FedEx. So unfortunately, that's the problem with Canada, is our shipping is not, well, it is, but not as much subsidized by the government. So the shipping is a lot pricier in general. That is something that Canada doesn't do, is subsidize as much the postal service or shipping service, because we have too much to cover and too little population. One of the downside of the country. Amanda, I had some Traxxas, and that was my worst experience for problems and for how expensive the repairs are. My local hobby shop sells a lot of Red Cat and Arma, which has a lot more. They have a lot more for a lot cheaper parts for repair. So I'm leaning toward a Red Cat or what's the other brand? Kyosho. A lot of Kyosho for cheap. So that's where I stand on this. Hi Raven again. Hello from Permaki. Please, if you don't mind making syllables with your names. I don't want to mispronounce it, but I have no idea how to pronounce it. I am not even English, so let's give it a try. Alright, so the last wall. Now we need the windows that goes in it. This one, the number 7, and 2 number 10, which is what I have left. Alright, so what is the chat saying? Hi, Dave. I'm doing something I never thought I would because you did something you never thought you would yesterday. You did N scale when you never thought you would, and you did it on stream, so I'm building a Walters kit on stream. It is not the kit you sent me, I am aware. I just want to make sure it stays safe until my layout is ready to have it. But since my HO scale layout is ready to have it, I wanted to build it on stream. So while we are running some trains, and once in a while we do change what train is running, this is more the priority. This in the chat. So. Alright, so we will glue the windows in, and we will keep doing the wrong side up as I did for everything else, because I want to keep it consistent. If I'm going to do a mistake, I'll make it the standard, because that's how things should be, right? If you do something wrong, stick to your guns and make sure to double down on being wrong. This is satire. Don't do that. It's just, since this doesn't have actual consequences on anyone, this is okay and just funny that I've done such a mistake. Learn from your mistakes and try not to repeat them. Don't do what I'm doing right now. Do as I say, not as I do, as my father would say. Alright, so let's glue the window in. And then I think I will have to put the glass in everything because I'm at the point where I have to. Alright, so that's be that way, to make sure they're all in the same direction, and this one that way. Alright. You guys should be seeing this properly. Yep, you are. Perfect. I won't put an extensive amount of glue, just enough so it holds decently. Too much glue is not more useful and will spill out, so it's not a good idea to put a lot of glue just to make sure, especially this plastic cement. It doesn't help to have more of it. So that's the wrong proper side. It is the side that I decided to put it, not the side I should have put in it, but that's okay. We're not going to talk about that. So, and the last corner here. Exactly how it shouldn't be, but it is on my layout. Alright, same for this. I am not watching the chat right now. I apologize, everyone. I'm just focusing on this, and we'll look back at it right after. While the glue sets, I will take care of the chat, making sure it's on the wrong side. Perfect. Alright, so let's ensure that everything is flush, which it is. Nice, and everything's the same direction, so at least there's consistency in my mistake. Let's look at all the sides. Well, doesn't it look fantastic? This will look good. Nice. So, that's my story and I'm sticking to it. Exactly. You guys are actually really funny. Hello, John Train BFGR. Picking Discord layout. I will look at it after the chat, after the stream. Not that I don't want to, it's just I don't want to stay glued to my phone during a live stream. What Traxxas car did you have? I had a Traxxas rally car, and I had, well, that one I didn't have, but my friend had a Traxxas Slash, and another friend had a Traxxas 110 in sidecars, and the parts are way more expensive, and they break just as much, and the common thing to break that was really expensive is the actual chassis, so not my, like, they go fast, but not my forte. I like to go a little slower if it means better control and less breakage. I told my wife I should go We should go for a drive around Niagara area tomorrow for the fall colors. That sounds great. I am not one to do this, but that is a good idea. Don't say it too loud because I don't want my girlfriend to get an idea. Is it a mistake or customization? Customization, I'll put it that way. Technical, those windows are called underhung. So you have overhung windows, which is a thing. Normally upper floor, bottom didn't open at all. Oh, well, good. Good to know. I'm not that bad then. Sweet, remember as a kid driving. Yep. Alright, so I will go grab myself some water, and we will continue the kit. We might switch the trains as well, just to have something a little different running. There's nothing wrong with what's running, but I just like a change once in a while. So I'll be right back grabbing some water, and then we will change the trains. Alright, I am back. We will set up a train for, well, two trains actually. The passenger train will end up on the inner loop, and the freight train will be the new beauty, the CP Rail loco, the new CP Rail loco, and we will enjoy that. So I will actually shut off my phone's camera and just have the layout for the time that I switch up everything. Alright, for the oh shoot, that's the downside to this, huh? Yep, it is. Okay. I technically only have to remove that. This one though. That is unfortunate. Okay, the I will do it. I need to mentally prepare myself for such a change. We will enjoy the back camera one more time with the trains going through it, these trains, and then we will change everything. Oh, I can do this though. And it's going through. I was at my local hobby shop today. They have an N-scale big board. You resist. So, I'm curious which brand was it, because I think this year, or no, last year, 3 brands did N-scale big boys. Kato did one, Broadway Limited did one, and Ather did one. Curious to know which one it is. So, just to be clear, Jim, that is an Ontario thing. Where I am, it's 2 shows a year. So, you know, that's a thing. Kevin, did you see the big... I did not see it in person. I live in Canada, and it didn't come up here. It's Kato. I heard a lot of good things, but also it is the least detailed version, And I don't think it's actually, if it was the DCC version, it's worth the 600, but if it's the DC version, you shouldn't pay over 300 for. Just as an FYI. So, we will change the logo to the DC logo that will match the CP rail. So a relatively modern. But I love this one so much. It's okay. We will run that one later. Alright, so another part of the way my layout has been built, I can turn on and off the power to a certain section of track to make sure everything runs smoothly. So this one will come to me. I will change it and put my whole CP rail train I want to put, then switch to DC and have a beautiful HO scale CP. I already have a preset train for the CP rail. I've been running it for a week now, and I just love that train so much. And these cars work great during this week. Last one. So give me a minute for changing everything over, and we will enjoy this train. So what is the chat saying? I mean, depends on the price, Dave. Blue Goose is very sought after, but doesn't mean that's priced right. Also, do you want a Blue Goose? That is the question. If you don't want a Blue Goose, I mean, you love any steam train, so I guess you do want a Blue Goose. If it's priced right, then yes, I guess. Worth it for your view, just for the viewership. Call it a content piece if you're not sure. Just that alone will make it financially sensible. I can't wait to have more sidings so I can, and longer ones, so I can put all my rolling stock onto sidings and not have to lift them off the layout. And this isn't laziness, it's safety to make sure I don't break anything. Because I am clumsy as all hell. I am now realizing I've put them the wrong way around. If I want the VIA to run that way, I need to put everything the other way around. up the 4% rate this way. I never tested it. We'll know very soon. We will learn that very, well, rather quickly. I think it will, but I never actually tried it. What I did try is making sure that the double stacked well car would go through the tunnel portal. I have modified them to make sure it does. So that is something that I know will work. What I don't know is for the incline. I haven't tried it that way. Or maybe I did and I don't remember. I think I did actually. So it is on DC, perfect. Alright. Let's send it through the layout. Let's see if it goes up the hill first, and then we will put on the via. So far, so good. Alright, so what does the chat says? Watching one on eBay, ends in 10 minutes, sitting at 70. So my slot cars aren't being used enough right now. Whoop, I took the wrong track. I forgot to flip the turnout. Now you guys know that my turnouts work great because no derailment through them. I will back it up and flip the turnouts. I mean, that's an even better project for the channel. Alright, let's send the via rail as well. Should be great. Look at these two beautiful train lines going side by side. Dang, Walters does a good job. Alright. So, just making sure that's also flipped correctly. Yep, it is. Perfect. Hello, Kevin. Glad to see you here. Alright, so let's keep on working on the kit. We are now at the gluing window phase because I have to do this. I will turn back on the camera. Oh my god. Yes. Like so. Where is my phone? There you go. You guys should see it now. You're still seeing the layout, which is great. I think these angles are great. I think tonight's stream is very much of a success. I don't know for you guys, but I'm very happy with it. Good viewership, great camera angles from my point of view and my taste. It's going great. The 3D printer is running. Let's go check, make sure it's not fucking it up. But even if it did, it's fine. Everything else is going great. Has not fucked it up yet. That's great. And 20 minutes remaining on the print. The trains are working great. They're looking great. I'm just happy tonight, honestly. You have a lot. So John Train BFGR has a large connection of 132 slot cars. I will be honest, I am thinking of getting some for the upstairs. I would dismantle and reassemble for fun. They just look fun, and the digital part looks a lot more detailed. I started at 7:45 my time, so I think it says over 2 hours ago. Yeah. Stop saying the F word. YouTube's not really complaining about it anymore, and I don't care. I'm trying not to say it too much, but I'm still saying it, so... So, let's have it go a little bit more, and, oh, yes, I actually will turn off that screen and have a beautiful angle. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Don't worry, August. It's not a problem. Look at this, how beautiful it is. I'm just happy with this whole thing. The ballast added to this little section of the train at the track made it that I could bring back the camera a little bit more and have a better angle. That camera angle is there to stay. I love it a lot. So yeah, I couldn't resist. Let's get back to it. I just needed to show you guys this. It looks so good. This is coming back to its size. Wait. Alright, let me know if something glitched out, but it should be good. Nope, wrong sizing. It's hiding the bridge, which I love seeing the train go through the bridge. Alright, perfect. Alright, so that is a great angle. Groovy music. Thank you. It's just a few songs from YouTube, and it's the same one going over and over again. So that's the one downside to the streaming with music in the background. But yeah, well, so this is something I get a lot of flack for online. My choice of ballast colors. I will have to go take pictures of my local railroad because that is the color of the ballast that they use. So while there's nothing wrong with whatever color ballast you put, I'm used to seeing this ballast on my local area, so that's the one I put everywhere. Especially on N scale, I've gotten a lot of flack for that one. I refuse to change it. I'm very happy with the results, and it looks like what it's supposed to look like around my place. So that's just what it is. But yeah, it's an interesting choice, but it is my choice of color. It's medium brown ballast from Woodland Scenics. It's nothing special, but it works great. Alright, so let's glue some windows. I wish I could glue Linux instead, because that's what I'm using. Alright. Nice one, Dave. So I may switch the trains around. The CP rail seems to have a little bit of difficulty up the hill, and I know the VIA would not have any issue. We might swap them around. If we do that, we can also add a car to the CP rail, so that's nice. I will add the grain car once I've done that. So we will do that actually. I will wait till the VIA has done another lap to switch over. one of the goals of my layout was to make it easy to switch over from track to track, which is exactly what I've done. And so far it's been working great. If I time my trains properly, I can just flip some switches and they'll cross over without hitting each other. Just like I did. And plus you get to see the via on the camera at the bottom left, which is bottom right. Oh, both one on top of the other. This is amazing. Yup. Now you know why I enjoy this layout so much. And I do have a remote control for my turnout that's at the back of the layout. I will add some more remotes for other turnouts at the back of the layout. Come on, you can do it. Just come up. And you are out of the way for the via in 3, 2, 1. The via is on its own on its loop, and this one is on its own on this loop. I will actually turn it off so I can add the car. There you go. And let's add this beautiful, oh, I just messed up the bottom here. This beautiful car. Let's add it here. I will wait for the via to come close so that they will be side by side on the beautiful shot in the back. There you go. Look at that, people. How gorgeous are these trains? I am so happy with my layout, honestly. Why? What? Oh, it uncoupled. Whoops. Okay, well that's on me. Whoops. I will turn off that track. Send this car around and we'll go fix it over there. Minutes on the 3D printer. What? Why? What? Oh my god. Just to be clear, I'm not complaining. This is such a minor thing. I am still very happy with the street. I'm just surprised it didn't go up. Now, they're coupled. This shouldn't be an issue anymore. And we will also turn it on at the right time so that it actually go side by side again. Actually, I think the DS is going a little faster, so I won't need to do any on or off. Alright, window time. I mean, you can use it if you want, Clintonville. It would be different. That would be actually pretty different, but pretty cool, Colleen. Remote switcher impressive. Take note, Dave. Okay, so they're not that impressive. It's the Atlas cheap switching switch motors, and I got them with my turnouts, my used turnouts. So don't flatter me too much on that one. Don't give me too much flowers for that one. I never had a pumpernickel bread sandwich. Also, I just would like to point out how reliable the Via Rail cars have been because of the washers I put in. Very happy about that. I will go more into details later again. I just want to finish this build. I'm so excited about this. Alright, so now that we have reliable trains on the layout, let's build some kits. So first I need to go back to the first two. Number 30 and number 32. Alright. Number 30. Alright, I am back. Let's see what the chat says. Club Chair Traveler, thank you for the compliment. This was unfortunately not made by me. This was the way it was bought. This is the Athearn Genesis Via Rail engine, which in real life also has different languages on each side because Canada is a bilingual, this is such a beautiful scene, bilingual country with both French and English, so that's a thing. So hey Kevin, is your slot car ready for them to run? It is, but it isn't. Ready in the sense that it's all stable and well attached, but it isn't in the sense that the track has some electrical gremlins that I still can't figure out. All the contacts are proper and it's still not working. I may have to be one of the first few people who put feeders on a slot cars. So I will look into that further down the road. I just want this to be done first. I honestly would like to see my slot car run as well. I have a lot on my plate, and I'm just prioritizing stuff, and unfortunately these slot cars are not a priority. They should be, but they aren't. Alright, so we will start to glue the window. Well, windows in. I will put a dot of glue at the top here. We really need to be doing as little as possible glue because it will leak into the window. It will leak through. Alright, and it still went into it because it really doesn't take much. Let's put a tiny dot at the bottom. and a tiny dot at the opposite upside. And there you go. This one, same thing, tiny dot at the bottom and tiny dots up top. And here's the, oh, that's a lot. Unfortunately, it kept on coming out. That's okay. We will deal with it anyways. I will still enjoy this build, even with some imperfections in it. Like so. And so windows are glued in for these two panels. I will cut and get the other two panels windows ready. And we will enjoy this as well. So 4 of these small and a giant one. Alright, I am back. Let's glue this down and see what the chat says. Bus lines are the best way to power any type of track. You are not wrong, Clintonville. It's just usually most people don't do this for this stuff. I was hoping to get away without it. Unfortunately, need a needle, a toothpick to apply the glue. I should, but again, this is one of those things that I'm just botching away and just having fun anyways. We can run again. So I've tried the pin in the back, and I've actually had more issues on my particular cars than I've had luck with that. I even have some trucks that I removed the back pin from them. The 3D printer is done. I need to go look if it's fine. Trying to put... insert might work better. I remember setting slot cars on tracks. And they would run, couldn't figure out to keep them on the track. Slot pins, let's go. Yeah, going back to the mall. Mail issue earlier, apparently it is a federal crime to tamper with mail. It is, but is rarely, rarely attacked. I need to go grab my stuff on the 3D printer. I can't not do that. Here it is. I have some girders to put on the side of the bridge. I think I will need to print more for the for the extended straight, but at least I have some, and you know, I downloaded and edited the file so I can actually print more if I want to. This is the best part about a 3D printer, is doing this shit. I've done... I just started because I just got it last week, but I'm so happy to have one, and I don't know if I'm ready to say that I'm saving money with it, but I definitely am using it to save time, because printing is quicker than shipping. I mean, if we think about it, a set of, like, a girder bridge that I would have to cut up to do what I want to do would cost me about, I don't know, I've seen them around between $15 and $20 online, and then I'd have to cut it up. This is maybe $2 worth of material. Looks almost just as good. I put the higher end finishing, just the top here could use a little bit more finishing, but that's fine. This will be actually cut up a bit, so that's fine that it's broken like this. It's really here I might have to add some finishing details, but otherwise this looks great. It is cheaper than buying some, and I will be able to glue them together for the sides, so I'm very happy with this. I am already enjoying my 3D printer. Also, like I said earlier, I made some webcam stands. Those are two separate ones for my webcams for some better angles another day. I'm using a Flash Forward Adventurer 5M. It's a basic model that I got for $350 Canadian new. Nothing advanced, but it works great and was cheap enough to be worth it, so... Well, I mean, paper printer, I'm also not a paper printer buyer. Especially now that they're doing everything to get you on a subscription for those, I refuse to buy a subscription-based printer. Did I clog this, or it might have dried while I was checking out some other stuff? I think it did. God damn it. I have a special tool just for this, called a track nail. It does exactly what you think, pokes a hole through. And because it's a track nail, it has very little value to me. Oh boy, now it's leaking a lot. It's oozing out. Oh god damn it. Oh damn it. Oh god darn it. What have I done now? Oh! Guys, the train! Whoops! I need to fix that. Give me a second. I will fix the trains first and then fix the, continue working on the... Also, please remind me, people, later today to show Dave what I did for detail parts for my my CP Rail GP15 because it's the same one as he has, and I want to show him and compare the details I did to his. I'm really curious to see how different it is. Exactly. Why does it always uncouple? It worked fine for I don't know how long. Now twice in a row? Oh man. Don't be a troublemaker, please. It worked fine earlier. Give it how many laps? I will just retire for now the container car up until we get that fixed. So the real thing is, I've known since I got it that the container car needs some lower couplers where, oh, forgot to flip the turn on. Bad accident, bad accident. So yeah, I've known for a while that I needed to change the couplers, but I don't have replacement couplers for it yet, so yeah. I've been trying to make it work, and it's been working for a while, but today it decided to stop working apparently. So we will just run without it for now. I wanted Very Leap in the train, but if it's going to be like this, we won't have said Very Leap. We'll go grab the loco. Actually, I'll move it forward rather when it comes back around. What is the chassis? So just to be clear, I am not I'm not doing a challenge with Dave. I'm just curious to see, I'm just curious to compare. He probably detailed his better than I did, and I will not change mine. I'm just really happy with the detail level. So if he's here, I will show it on this camera. So I added this plow. It came in the box. I don't think it was standard because it was the wrong color, but I made it work. Painted it black. Painted all the handrails like he did, front and back. Also painted all the stairs like he did, front and back. Painted the inside black so it would stop the light bleed. And my favorite part, painted the exhaust. So let's see if Dave has the same details that I do. I don't know if he did the exhaust or not, or the inside black. I'm quite happy with mine. Quite happy. For a $60 used loco, couldn't ask for more. There you go. There you go, little one. Enjoy your laps around. Alright, so let's keep on working on the windows now. I've been saying that a little too much. Oh, that's way too much glue. Oh, man, what did I do? What did I done do? Dun. Too close to the window now. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Let's hope this is fixed enough. Mike, hiding. No, I'm not cutting off the view. And I put some glue on my finger, so now I'm sticking to everything. That's not enough glue. Well, it needs some glue, right? A bit there. A bit here. See, I'm following your guys' comment. But instead of a toothpick, I'm using a track nail. Close enough, right? Close enough. That's good. That's good. This one's done. Next. Let's do the long one first. That's what she said. I really need a toothpick for this. But it's okay. I hope the stream is still enjoyable for you guys, because right now I'm focused on this instead of being focused on you. But yeah. This goes on like so. And the last two little windows. One, two, going down. Oh, what is happening? Whoa. All right, let's keep watching the trains, make sure nothing happens again. Thank you, Kevin. I'm sorry I missed it. I'm missing a part of the conversation for bright red carpeting in the bathroom. So I'm realizing now that while I don't have toothpicks, I have these long sticks, so I will use that instead. This will do the trick just fine for putting glue where I need to. In much smaller quantities. Like so. There you go. All the windows are in. Now, technically this side of the page is done. I am not moving as fast as I thought I would. Whoops. Alright, next side. Assembling the kit. Alright. So I need piece number 1, which is the gray, or the gray one. And number 23, which I think is this one. Is this 23? 23andme.com. What am I saying? Yep, 23 right there. So this is 23. And the number 1 with that one is pretty obvious. Yep, number 1. So let's cut off all the bits and pieces that we don't need. These little beep bops. Bop to the bop, bop, body body bop. Hey. That is probably the roof lining, which I think that's what it is. I will glue this. Depends. That's the only part I'm not sure I'm gonna glue, because I want the roof to be removable so that I can add lights later. I just don't know if I should glue this part on. Yeah, the roof is just one piece, so this part will be glued on, but not the actual roof. Alright, so this over there. And I need number 1, which is right here. Like so. Like so. And last one. There you go. Alright, so which side? That's the top side. Perfect. Now, according to the instruction, this one goes here. The door goes here. This one goes here, and this one here, as such. That makes sense, actually. I see there's holes there, but there's none here, here, or here. Okay, so that's not for this. Okay, perfect. So I will do my usual method that is not the proper one. Put some glue straight on the bottom and straight to the side. A little bit too much probably, but that's okay. We will use the stick to move some out of the way. Like so. Put it down in place. And then put this one. Oh, I forgot the glue at the bottom of this one. Shoot. It's fine. So this right there, and these hold each other like so. Now I need to put this one in with this. I may also print an interior for this later. When I say later, I don't mean tonight, I mean the caboose did it again. What the hell? Oh my god, why? I need to do this. The glue is waiting. How many laps did we do with the caboose just fine? Why does it start? So I already know this needs to have So the train is shorting a lot. I will bring back the grain car. I just need to bend some trip pins, and I want to finish my building before doing this. So give me a minute. We will, well, a minute, more than a minute. Give me a little bit of time. We will do that after, because this is time sensitive. And I am not watching the chat right now. I am focused on fixing the train and fixing the building. Like so. Let's align everything. Hey, it's pretty good. Alright, what is the chat saying? That would be hilarious, Club Chair. How to complete a server house. So the problem was not a caboose, by the way. It was the grain car in front of it. That's why I removed it. I will fix the couplers and put it back on later. That's CPU rail for yeah. I wouldn't say anything against that. Yeah, Clintonville, that's pretty much how it's going right now. Well, trains are first, actually. That's the only difference. Not that the glue doesn't matter, but it's just I don't want to break a train, some rolling stock, just because I wanted to make sure my glue set properly. So, that's how it's going. So, I'm going to do a dry fit first, because I'm not sure which direction this should be on. I mean, pretty sure... it's gonna be that way. Yeah, the edge is thicker, so it's gonna fit this. Alright. A bit. Especially in the corners. That's where I say would be most important. A bit in the middle, and a lot, but not a lot, but more in the corners. Like so. I do not see anything that would make this directional, so let's just drop it on and hope for the best. Oh boy, did I mess it up? Alright, this seems to be in properly. Oh, of course I did it off camera, sorry guys. Alright, so this is in. There's this bit that annoys me. There you go. It's fixed. That's the only one. Oh no, there's one here. There you go. So this is on. It's already coming along good. I mean, there's progress. Not perfect, but there's definitely progress. Nice. As I said, the roof will not be glued on. It will be painted and put on, but not glued on. And if there's detail parts connecting it, I will remedy that at that point, because that will be an issue. Chimney isn't on chimney foundation. Thank you very much. You are correct. Something is misaligning everything right now. Oh boy, everything decided to lose its alignment. There you go. Oh, it's been forced on. That's fine. That's fine. All is fine. Why are you giving me issues right now? It was great not long ago. Shoot. Shuttly shoot. I think if I see another misalignment like this, I will just ignore this, because I'm making it worse. Trying to fix one thing, making everything else worse. This is good enough. this is the good enough to make me happy, right? It's not perfect, but it'll work on the layout, and it'll look good from a few feet away. It's gonna be a 10-footer. Yep, I'm happy enough to be a 10-footer. Hi, Russ. Let's make sure I didn't miss anything else important in the chat. I saw my name for a few things here. 3D print corner braces. That is smart, Jim. That's why you're my friend, because you're smarter than I am. Alright, so I think we're up to speed with this, and we're on the last step, which is a lot of steps. Okay, so the chimney needs to be glued to the, according to the plan, this is a piece of detail that's on the side. This is the stairs. So every bits of detail is glued to the base, except the chimney, which is glued directly to the roof. Or not. I will set the roof on just to see how it aligns, and then set the chimney stuff to see what I should glue it on, either the roof or the base of the roof. So since I'm just doing a discussion while working on this stuff, this is not glue. There's no glue on this. Okay, I will just put the chimney on the base actually. All right, so thinking about what things manufacturer could do to improve the their sales and improve the engagement of people, there's an idea that I've had for years and that I've never seen anyone do, which is, hear me out, when you buy a model of either an engine or a car, I would be willing to pay quite a few dollars more to have a code and have that model inside a model train just a railroad simulator, a train simulator. If I could drive virtually the trains that I own, I would absolutely go crazy for it, and I think I'm not the only one who has that opinion. So if someone here works for a model railroad company and is looking for ideas, partner up with, I don't know, RailSim World or Trains with a Z or whatever. Partner up with a railroad simulator and to send them your 3D design so that they can make them in their game, and so that when you buy the engine you pay an extra, I don't know, $10-15, because an engine alone in the virtual world is $5 for a DLC, $5 to $10. But since it's a special one for the engine that you buy, I would be willing to pay $15 more for my engine if it meant it came with that, right? So send your 3D files that you already have to a railroad sim game so that they can add and provide codes for your sales, and partner up with them and do the business things that you need to do to make that happen. I don't know how come this isn't a thing yet. People want to drive their models, and it would attract a new customer base of people who just want the virtual one and would like to have a display of the trains they have in the trains they drive in their simulator. I really don't know how this isn't a thing, quite frankly. I was just going to use just the standard roof. I'm gonna paint it black, honestly. That's the only thing, but I will not glue the roof, so that's fine. That made a controller for DCC. I think that was a copy of GP. Oh, so yeah, there's well, that controller is the proto what's the name of this? Not proto controller, but anyways, it's a controller that's, yeah, that is cool, and I want one as well, but those are insanely expensive. You wouldn't put, I don't... Okay, so that's the thing, though. I would make it as an option, right? You can have the train at the price that it is, or pay more, like, as an option to have the digital version in your railroad sim. You see a red door and you want to paint it black. Where is said red door? It doesn't have a red door. It has brown doors. Anyways, so this will be the alignment for the chimney. I will build the chimney first and align the roof with the chimney, but I will not glue the roof. That's the one thing I am set on, is the roof will stay not glued for a while, up until I add lights to, and maybe a full interior. I mean, I can now with a 3D printer, so I will use what I have. So the chimney is directional, for anyone wondering. I am cutting off the excess bit to make it look presentable. There's 2 lines of bricks that stick out more, so I need to put them all in the same direction. And I will put the 2 lines visible higher. What is the chat saying? Like the green door. I get the reference. I don't get it, I'm sorry. And I mean, it's just an idea, right? But it's just rail companies are looking for ways to bring new customers in, and they're looking at the younger generation, because most of the younger generation isn't railroading sim. And what's the most common thing with the younger generation? Why they don't model? They don't have the space for a model, because they either still live at their parents or they live in a small apartment. And because of that, N scale and Z scale is gaining in popularity, so that's not a bad thing. But the other thing is they turn into the virtual world, but that doesn't mean they can't or won't collect real things. So that's why I'm thinking, what about selling an extra add-on to the loco and have the have a model of said loco have a model of the loco you're driving in the sim, or on the other way around, be able to drive in a sim the locos you own. That is just a thought, a suggestion. I am hoping that this gets companies going, but I don't think it'll ever happen. I don't know. I'm just suggesting stuff, because if you look at games like Warhammer, how many people of my generation and younger are buying $200 to $600 plastic kits that don't do anything other than being displayed because they play those characters in the online game, right? Thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people my age do this. Well, that means there is a customer base for people who just wants the model to display because they love it in their game, which is a good thing, right? There's nothing wrong about this. Well, if we go with that line of thought, then we should absolutely seize that opportunity for a market that they're not seizing right now. They're not getting right now. And without doing this, they might never. And if it's a viable partnership, then they absolutely should. There you go. And isn't that a good thing? Now I need to take the roof off without moving the chimney, because I don't want the roof to be glued. I want to use the chimney to align the roof though. Perfect. Ah, that is awesome. Alright, so That is also a smart thing, Clintonville. I'm sure it is Surfix a lot, but that's the whole thing of a sim, is you don't have to pay as much attention. You're in the comfort of your home, and if you mess up, there's no real world consequences. So, you know. And that's also why, Raven, I think my my option isn't wrong, because it doesn't cut or remove any market for them to have a digital version with a code. I know you're talking about the 3D stuff, 3D printing stuff, but I really think they could gain a market if they did the digital version of the locomotive in a game. So now I will do more detailed parts. So it says to add a few things. I'm gonna first cut off this bit. I don't like it. Alright. There you go. So, I have a few parts to install. Parts number 21, 24, 25, that I'll do with that after. Into the staircase thingy. And that's going to be quite an assembly in itself. So 21 first, just to say I did that. Now actually this one is too small of a piece, too easy to break, and is going to be in the way for the staircase, so I will do the staircase first. So let's cut some pieces, shall we? So I need this. And we will soon see if I got the kit with the wrong size ladder or not. So this bit, I need a lot of bits actually. So this goes there, this goes here. I need the actual staircase, the long one, because I have two different sized ones. Long staircase. I need the platform that is number 15. I have one right there. Alright, so shorter staircase with the this is off. So I was wrong. This one goes there. This is the one that goes over there. That's 17, that's 13, that's 18. This is 19, this is 15. This 14 is coming up. So many little bits and bops. And I need 16 and 20. So that's 16 right here, and 20 as the last bit of the staircase. Like, what is this chat saying? Have you seen the Mahler's mini side cutters? They are so nice for getting pieces. I have seen, I had some and I broke them. I will need to get some new ones. Paint in Black is a really good song. I have to agree. Yeah, SMT Mainline is a great channel for local repairs. So I will cut out the last bits on the brown part, which is the detailed drain thingy, rain drain. I know I will forget it on the plastic and get rid of the plastic if I don't, but also I will put it out of the way because I don't want to break it before even installing it. You know, that would be quite unfortunate. Like so. So, staircase time. We will start by dry fitting stuff just to see if it makes sense. This will go here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy. This is number 16. Which way does anything goes? Is the platform... Yep, the platform is going to fit there. That makes sense. That makes total sense. And there will be the number 20, which is this in the back. Right there. Like so. This is just a dry fit. There's no glue, so even if I'm all over the place, I'm not breaking or messing up anything. Just seeing how it's gonna go and what is the best way of gluing everything together so that it looks nice and looks presentable and still work. So this is going the other way around. This goes this way. See, that's why I'm doing not a practice run, but a dry fit, so that if I see some... if I don't see a way to go, like I did with the windows, I can fix it before I make a mistake. And these are more sensitive, so if I mess it up, I've ruined this bit entirely. So I hope nobody takes this as a how to assemble this, because I am not doing a proper how to right now. I'm just having fun on stream. So this goes there, which makes sense, like so. And this number 16 will go in here. Oh, I need to clean this. Like so. This goes there. This goes... again, no glue, just dry fitting to see if it makes sense. Why are you not going in? There you go. So this already makes more sense. I can actually zoom in if you guys want, like so. Now, right, this would go here, which would be an impossible erection facing this. So I will need to glue from the bottom, unfortunately. Shoot. It seems that I have the proper size for the stairs, because it seems to fit. Yeah, I think I do have the proper size for the stairs. So I just need to clean the excess plastics on my stairs, and I will start gluing things together. which way makes more sense? Is there a directionality? No, these are just a plain triangle. So let's just go ham. Alright, so this one has bits to hold the stairs and a divot to hold the other part. So this has a very specific way of being installed, and we will figure that one out right away. So on the insertion pin for both, like so, and it's in. Is it properly in? Yep, it's properly in on both. Where is my other side of the stairs? Oh, right there. Perfect. Now this, I will have to put the middle stairs at the same time, because I don't want to have a wrong angle or wrong spacing on this. So on the tip, and this goes in here, like so. Come on, go in. Oh no, I'm breaking everything else. No, no, please. Oh, you're not seeing this, people. No. What am I? Why is it not going in? Oh, there you go. Went in. Alright, it's in. Let's let's stop freaking out and start putting some glue on everything, quite frankly. Shoot. Alright, so start with the side of the stairs, like so, each side. Oh boy, I'm doing a mess, and I've done it wrong. Oh shoot, oh boy, this is why I didn't want to do it on a stream. God damn it. No, I need help everyone. I will have to take it off camera so I can see what I'm doing better. Oh boy. Come on, get up. Yep. No, you are good. Come on, go above. Get above. There you go. Okay, so this is not properly installed, but that's close enough. Actually, it is better than I thought. I'm realizing now I need some glue at the seam there, and like so. Now this is number 15 that goes there. So this is number 15, and which way is the this goes like that way? Really? Huh. Okay. I guess so. I need tweezers. I will go grab my tweezers. Oh, I have pliers. Pliers will do. Alright, so pliers, hold it, bring it to where I need to bring it. And I'm sorry if I'm off camera, I just need to see what I'm doing at this point. Oh, drop the pliers, but wow, it went right where it should have. No way. This is not so bad. This is acceptable. Which sounds like it should be more than acceptable, but from my point of view, this is better than I expected from myself. This actually makes sense now. Wow. Hey, look at that, guys. It's starting to come around. I am very happy with this. Well, so far anyways. Let's put this one in. This looks great. I am very happy right now. And no, I know it's not kid bashing, but you know, I'm starting in the modeling world, and also I never said I was a proper kid basher. Never claimed to be any of these things. I'm just a happy modeler. That's all I want to be. Yep. And it's at the right spot. I will actually put the upper part before the stairs. No, I will put the stairs first. I will clean them and put them first. Alright, so let's put the stairs in, and now that I have my pliers with me, I'll be able to put them delicately without freaking out. Alright, let's install those in their spot. Oh boy, awkward spot, but you know, a man's gotta do what a man's gonna do. That is not proper. That's okay. We will fix this. Am I Bob the Builder? Because I will fix it. This goes a little higher. Come on. You can fit. There you go. That's where you belong. Yup. This actually looks great. I am happy with this. It might not be perfect, but it is definitely better than I thought I would do. Alright. So this needs a bit of glue all around, like so. So will be installed with tweezers, not tweezers, with pliers in its pocket. I have the proper stairs. Nice. I have the kit that has the proper stairs. I messed up something else, but I have the stairs. How did I mess up the positioning of the stairs so badly? Ah, there you go. That's because they went above, not under. I will fix that soon enough. We'll actually fix the stairs after I put this in. So this goes like so. Put glue there, glue here, and glue here. So this goes, oh boy, this is an awkward bit to put in this way. I think I will use my hands actually. In there, and in there. There you go. More than good enough for myself. Yup. It is looking quite nice, I must say. And the stairs have fixed themselves. That's great. Don't even have to fix them. They did it themselves. They're not perfect, but it's good enough. I think I may want to move them a little bit, but that's okay. There you go. This is just enough details and just a line good enough so that I'm happy with the results. I may have messed them up a bit, but we don't mind it. We will still be happy, and like I said, such a small detail will not look bad from a few feet away on the layout. You know, there are some things that you gotta cut your losses. I'm not gonna redo the entire thing if these stairs aren't exactly perfect, because the rest is fine, and from, you know, like I said, 3 feet away, 4 feet away, you won't see this. You won't see this detail. If I miss the entire stair, if I'm missing the entire staircase, then that I will know. But just this, That'll be fine. It'll all fall into place. Yeah, it should be fine. Oh my god, how am I having such a hard time with the stairs? I knew they would be awkward, even with the proper length stairs. I knew they'd be awkward in that position, but this is beyond insanity. Is this a hot sauce? Because it is beyond insanity. Alright, so this is more than good enough for me. Yep. So this is the result. The stairs aren't perfect, but they're in there. So, you know, good enough. So, and now the only thing I'm missing is the ground details, which is, well, not, this isn't the ground, but this is the water thingy, which goes, where does it go? They're saying somewhere here. They don't seem to have a specific spot. I could put it wherever I want, quite frankly. If I think it would look better somewhere else, I may end up putting it somewhere else. There's no hole in the rooftop part for it, so it's not like that's a thing. And there's no holes anywhere, it's just there. I just glue it wherever I feel like it, so. It would only make sense to be at one of the end of the doorway as its gutters. But other than that, I could put it here away from the door and it would make sense as well. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do some custom kid bashing and move the gutter away because I can. I freaking can. There you go. That's gonna be sweet. So this is gonna go, I'm gonna put it on its side to do this. This is gonna go here. To me, this is where it makes the most sense. Yep, that's gonna look sweet. Yep, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Alright, so some bits and bobs of glue. Here, 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 and at the tip of this, you don't really have much glue left on that stick. There you go. Poppy bubble, unbelievable. This here will go there, like so. Nope. You moved. You should not have moved. That is not where you belong. You belong here. And here's to Kid Bashing by Kevin. There you go. Simple as all. But, hey, that makes a lot of sense actually. I'm very pleased with this. Alright, so what is everyone saying? We don't... Why are you sad, Raven? You can do a better version of mine. How is that this bad thing? Ah, that's good. That turned out great. Thank you. I am sorry it was out of the frame. Alright, so are the trains okay? The trains are okay. The building is great. Now that we're done gluing, I will close the glue. Take the paint out to paint the roofing black. I'm just gonna make sure it still aligns. Yep, perfect. So we will paint this black and we will put it on the layout. Technically there's some detail parts here, but those are to be placed on the ground of the layout, so I will keep it to the side for this when I put that. So I will go grab some basic acrylic paint and a cheap brush and we will paint that. What else did I want to paint black? Oh yeah, my girders. So I know that's a lot, but that's because I want to paint something else later with as well. I want to paint the girder. So. That is gonna look like ass. The plastic is too soft. Not soft, too smooth. The paint is not gripping well to it. Oh well. Actually, no, I'm gonna use this as an advantage. It's gonna look like a rough roof. It's gonna... Whatever. I'm just gonna have fun at this point. This is just a fun experience for everyone. Let's hope it is, quite frankly. I'm saying it is, but I'm not even looking at the chat, so you might all hate it, and I don't know. You probably all hate me for doing what I'm doing right now. Ruining the roof. But since this is cheap acrylic paint, I can literally just wash it off, so... If it comes out too badly, that's all I'll do. That's what I'll do, yeah. No. No problem here. Oh boy, it's not looking great, but I'll make it fine. Yeah. I'll make it look passable. What is so killing the kid basher. That's I'm sorry for that, Raven. Not yet, Amanda. Nothing against you directly. It's just I haven't seen you around enough. It'll take a bit more time for that to happen. And some direct discussions. The mods I have are people I've been in contact outside of YouTube with. That's how I've done this. Not that, again, it's not nothing to do with who you are, just that I wanna know you personally beforehand. That's nothing personal, just I wanna be yeah, no, that's fine. I just want to know you personally beforehand. Like I said, all my mods here are people I know personally outside of YouTube. That's why. Same for you, Russ. Nothing against you. I just don't know you outside of YouTube, and that's why I'm not making you a mod yet. So let's get to know each other more, and there's always the possibility later. So technically you could say I only choose my friends, and that is correct. That is because I just want people that I know I can trust, and I'm only friends with people I can trust. So that's literally the thought process behind this. I didn't want to offend anyone, just wanted to be transparent with you guys. And gals, also. I know Colleen's still here. I think honesty is the best practice, and instead of inventing some excuse, I'm going to be quite plain and honest. I put my friends simply because I know them outside and I trust my friends. So, without being a red flag, what I will say though is, unfortunately, since it's not your own account, it makes it a lot more difficult, because if you switch account, it can get complicated on my side. Hi, MTT. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. And I have told everyone here that I bought the engine and I'm waiting for it. I told them you gave me literally a steal of a deal, so thank you very much for that. And we will be waiting for the post probably Monday or Tuesday. My girlfriend's actually offered to work from home Monday because she can, to make sure the package arrives, and I don't have to wait for the post office. So I am very happy about that. Yeah, and Surfix-a-lot, just to make it clear, I haven't met in person my mods. I just talk to them either through email or conversation through Discord and stuff like that. It's just I had interaction online with these people, but the fact that it was outside of the YouTube world where I got to know them personally and I know more about them, is what made the difference, right? That's literally all it is. And also, let's face it, I don't have that many viewers, so I don't need 20 mods if we have 22 viewers. That's also a thing. I think it's turning out not too bad, actually. I said I was ruining it, but you know what? I've been working with it, and with the paint going through and everything, and I think it's coming out decent. So far, it's not that's not part of it, but so far it's actually not that bad. Quite happy with the results. So yeah, we will have a blackened roof after this. Also, I need a workbench that I can roll around for live streams and such. This is working quite well, honestly. I've been enjoying this stream a lot. I don't know about everyone here. Awesome. Glad to hear, Christopher. Glad to hear I'm not glad to see I'm not the, well, read. I didn't hear it, but glad to see I'm not the only one enjoying this. So, yeah. I'm going to blend in the top part. And this is one of those things where it's a trust the process thing. While it's wet, it looks weird when I apply it, and I'm super conscious about it, like super self-conscious. And as soon as it starts drying, it looks half decent. Here you can see there's some line, but I can always go and do a second coat. That's also a possibility. And I mean, it also just looks like it's old, and you know, the rain has done its, the rain and the sun has done its thing on it, right? It without breaking it or messed it up, over time roofing goes bad, and this just looks a little weathered, which is not a bad thing on a model railroad thing. I don't weather my trains because I like their look and I want to keep the colors bright and nice, but I do weather stuff around my trains, like the buildings, the track, the ground, the rocks and stuff like that. I do weather that. It's really just the trains that I want to keep as pristine as possible. They're too beautiful, and especially when I have some special paint schemes, I really want them to pop and shine because they deserve all the glory of the paint scheme. On that note, I'm looking for more trains. No, just kidding. Well, there is some railroad, some trains that I would love to have for their paint scheme. Like, I would absolutely love a SD70 ACU from CP Rail with the maroon and gray paint scheme. I think it looks gorgeous. It's one of my favorite paint scheme of all time. The maroon and gray paint scheme. And these SD70 ACUs are gorgeous. They're just really expensive models, so that's why I didn't buy one yet. But there are some out there, and they look quite gorgeous. I'm also still waiting on Athearn to decide whether or not they're doing the NB Southern engine that I pre-ordered over a year ago. And I'm not going to blame the shop that I pre-ordered through, because Athearn gave them a date and a price, so that's what they did. And then they've been pushing down that date, and always warning last minute the retail store. So while the retail store has been nothing but nice and keeping me up to date, Athearn has not been so nice about that model. What is the chat saying? Oh, that's nice. Hold on. Yeah, that having a bobcat. Apparently, I thought a cat, but a bobcat's a little bigger. But any animal that wants to be around you is always nice. Hi, August. Welcome back. I've got a cool N scale layout. One problem is space. I have top on board and wheels under. Can roll. See what? I don't know his name, but Amanda's account is saying that is one of the reason why I'm saying if model train company wants to stay in business, they need to find alternatives so that people with limited space can still use them, can still do business with them. So that is the prime example. I myself lived in an apartment for a while, and that's why I have N scale as well. Alright, so the roof is basically done. It's going to finish drying, but it's drying pretty quickly. Now, we will move this aside so it dries. What we will do next is cut away the excess pieces and paint my girders. So, before I do this, actually, we will change the trains, but not the whole trains, just the locos. The V-Rail, I'll put my beautiful, beautiful Rapido E8. And for the freight train, I will put, let's put my Burlington Northern SD40. Why not? Why not? So for the V-Rail, I'll wait till it's down here. And for the CP rail, I'll wait a little later. Right, so let's take off the beautiful F40PH that I did some detail on and put the already insanely detailed Rapido E8. Absolute unit. So, and now I will send. God damn, that's a beautiful engine. E-units are by far my favorite model of engine that was ever made. For the freight train, I will change it to my Burlington Northern SD40. It's a Kato and it's a great engine. I will also change the caboose because, guess what? I'll change the whole freight train. It's a 6-axle galore. We have 2 6-axle engines on the layout right now. Alright, so... Oh yeah, August, you are correct. Not just the E8s. I love this E8 specifically because I own it, but a lot of E units, even the E7s, are gorgeous. Dave's New York Central set is amazing. Alright, so let's put some freight behind that gorgeous unit. I forgot the caboose. Where did I put the caboose? I know I have one. I have a lot of equipment, turns out. Caboose right there. I have these cars that I want to put on. Well, this beauty of a little caboose. I have the Santa Fe 60-foot boxcar. A Burlington Northern, Burlington Northern 60-foot boxcar as well. The paint scheme is wrong on the 60-foot Santa Fe car. I need to fix that, but I'll do it another time. I just need a few more cars to complete this train. It's looking a little bare right now. There you go. It's not going to be a long one, but it's still going to be a nice one. I don't think I'll be able to use the Burlington Northern 60-foot boxcar. One of the couplers is way too low, and I don't want to have issues again, so it'll be taken off, and we will put something else instead. Let's just get the train running, and we'll see how it goes, and then we will add some later. Alright. Alright, so I need to clean up the edge here on both because when I cut in my slicer it wasn't perfect, but that was on me. I did not do a proper cut with a proper alignment. Oh boy. What will I use to fix this? So, and just to be clear, it's not the printer. I saw it in the slicer that it wasn't going to be perfect, and I just went for it anyways because I wanted it a little too much. I didn't cut it perfectly straight alongside of the edge, so it's a little messed up, honestly, and it's entirely my fault. Honestly, this whole line needs to go. I will cut it out entirely. Oh, I moved you guys, and you aren't even seeing what I'm doing. That is more solid than I thought. That's fine. I will figure it out. Might get some cutters actually. Yep, I'll get some cutters. I got my cutters. I will cut off. I was hoping to use it, but if it's problematic and it's my fault, I'll just cut it off. I can reprint more later if there's anything I absolutely need it for. Alright, so this is weaker than I expected, but that's fine. And you might think I'm messing it up, because I kind of am, but also kind of am not. I'm just using what I have in, because technically this, while it's not bad, it's not, you know, great. I want to make the best out of it and try to use as much as possible out of it. And again, this was shown in the slicer that this would be problematic, so I don't want to blame the printer just yet. Things happen. That's fine. I can file it down. I have a file, so. Come on, just get that little piece off, this little excess piece. Also, let's not forget that this piece will probably be completely hidden. At first, I didn't even plan on having this part, and I thought, hey, let's print it in case I use it, right? It's entirely possible I end up not using this section at all. That's fine. That is all fine. Life is great. There you go. It's already better. So, this looks decent. This will be painted black, so you won't even see most of the, not defect, but, you know, roughness. Also, I can always put fake rust on there. Rust bubbles up metal. So, that's fine. Oh, good night, Colleen. Oh, yes, Matthew. That's great. It'll match perfectly well. That's also a great idea, Jim. See? That's why you're my friend. You're smart. Smarter than I am. What time? Oh, the Kato has done a not Kato thing and lost its freight. So, I have a good news. The reason it lost its freight is because the coupler is lower. So that means that the Burlington Northern with a low coupler on one side can be used with the Burlington North engine that also has a low coupler. That is a great fit. We will be doing that. Things that solve by itself. How could I not be happier? There you go. Let's go on your maiden voyage. Not maiden voyage, but let's go have fun. I'll try to do this instead. And this one the entire way. Whoa, that flew away. Remember kids, use safety protection glasses. I'm definitely wearing some right now. Definitely. Wow, this came off a lot better than I thought. That might be the solution. I am printing another pair right now, like as we speak. I will probably do that for that pair as well. Also, for to add to Jim's idea for the scraps and bits can be a load, what I've been doing recently is keeping all the cut off ties from my flex track, and I will put them around the layout, around the track, just like the real thing. Alright, so oh, the printer is done for the other set. Nice. What a good timing. Could we be more lucky tonight? I couldn't ask for a better stream night, honestly. Alright, so that is ready to go. We will paint these in black and just enjoy it. What is the stream saying? Alright, good night, Matthew. Was nice seeing you here. We will see a great scene, by the way. The trains are going up together. Yep. That is so nice. So freaking nice. There you go. Look at this, people. Aw, man. So what time is it? Oh, it's almost midnight where I live and where Matthew lives. We're on the same time zone. Alright, so let's put some black paint on this. And let's see how that goes. Worst case, I put more paint. Best case, it's great. Oh, it's gonna be a little grayish, but that's okay. This is looking great, actually. Oh, I am enjoying this. And the printer, while filling, accidentally added bits of details. Wasn't even in the schematics, but it added rivets on the other on the underside with the filling. The shape of the filling made some rivets. That's actually funny. Nice. Super nice. And I know these brush strokes makes it less realistic. I should go with an airbrush or something, but I'm just having fun here. We're just amusing ourselves. We're just having, yeah, it's a good, I mean, the other bridge is painted with a brush and it's looking great, so I'm not gonna complain. I could dial in the printer settings to get a better coverage, but you know, that's for later. Quite happy with these. There's a tiny bit of loose plastic there. You guys are seeing me what I usually look like and do when I'm alone not streaming. This is the Kevin doing his hobby experience. It's really simple. Just the only difference is usually I have my own music that is copyrighted, so I can't put it on, which most of you wouldn't like anyways. Either music or TV shows in the background. TV comedy shows that I quite enjoy. I enjoy a lot. Alright, so what is it, chat? Only 10 p.m. Nothing goes to waste. Yeah. Thank you very much, Kevin. Not Kevin, Club Chair. Alright, so I'm realizing now that you guys aren't seeing me painting at all. So I will try to bring up the camera so you can see it a little better. There you go. Alright, so what is the chat saying now? You talk to yourself? No, actually, I don't. That is, I'm thinking out loud for the stream. That is the biggest difference, Jim, between me right now and me alone. I will... good night, Raven. Was nice having you as well. So I will finish this, and then I will have to take a 2-minute break. I will not stop the stream just yet, but I will have to take a 2-minute break after I'm done with this. We will have a 2-minute pure train stream, and then I'll come back. And when I'll be back, we will change the trains again, and we'll go back to DCC, and we'll run the RDC on the inside loop with the CP Rail E units on the outside loop again. I just really like that train. It's a simple freight train, but it has quite a few different type of cars. It has beautiful engines. They run great. They look great. I just really like it. Also, what's nice right now is that you guys are seeing the process, not just the results. So you know the amount of work I'm putting into, and you can judge if it's a lot of work or a little bit of work. If you think I'm going lazy, well, you might be right. If you think I'm putting a lot of work, well, that's how it feels like for me. That's a lot of time spent on this for me. It's a good thing because it makes me happy, but it's a lot of time and effort. That is by far the most amount of work I've put on a layout so far. That's in such short amount of time. Like, amount of work for the amount of time. The HO scale layout has been a record for me. Oh, I forgot this spot. Whoops. Did I forget another spot? No. Maybe here. This corner. And yeah, this one's about good. Now, this spot here. Oh boy, I missed this part. It happens. Nothing old paint can't fix. There you go. Let's set this here. Nope, not that way. This way. And let's keep on going. Dries fairly quickly because I only put a light coat on it. There's a bit of 3D printing wire left. Also, let's face it, 3D printing is just a glorified, very precise glue gun. What is the chat saying? I will finish this rectangle, and I will check. All right, so all right, is it time for ice cream? I mean, no, I am not wearing a diaper. I need to go pee. I do not need to get ice cream, but yes, that is absolute. And I will not wear a diaper. I just need to go to the bathroom. I just want to finish this before I go, because simply I want to achieve something. I want to complete something before going. Apparently Jim knows me better than I'd like to admit. If he knew I needed to go to the bathroom. How is everyone doing? I'm trying to do as much detail as possible so that when we look from above, we don't see any gray. What is the chat saying? Will we hit 360 subscribers tonight? That is my question. I somehow got to 356 before the stream. Now, will we hit 356. Will we hit the 360 number? I will have to look after this. I'm curious now. I hope, but I'm okay if I don't. I'm already glad that I went over 350, so that is quite an achievement for myself. But I'm curious. For how busy I was and how little I was able to put out on the channel, the fact that I still gained subscribers is a huge win for myself. I am aware that I can put even more effort if I wanted. Not if I wanted to, but if I really put more time. But I am already limited in time, so let's just enjoy let's just appreciate the fact that I'm still able to grow something. Let's see. this work. Hey, it's almost complete. We're almost to the point of bathroom break because I'm getting like I really need to go. Just really want to finish this before I go. And I don't want to butcher it either. I want to finish this properly. But I really need to go. Ooh, it's getting urgent. Alright, so I just need to do the sides of the bottom part and this little spot that I somehow missed. And I am done for this one. There you go. That one is done, and now it is bathroom break. I will turn off the phones, enjoy the trains, and I'll be right back. 362, that is incredible. Thank you so much. Put this not there yet because I don't have any way to fix it. Alright, I am back. Got my second set done printing. I will not be painting everything tonight. I think we're just gonna enjoy the trains. Oh, Jeff is here. Nice. Yeah, I do, but at the same time, I don't want to take too much screen space. I have two cats actually, and they're both only allowed while supervised downstairs, which means if I'm busy doing a live stream, they're not allowed unless I take them down, bring them downstairs. and they're not allowed to come downstairs without me being present, right? If I'm out of the basement, they're not coming down. I don't want them to mess around my stuff, puke on my layout, or mess with my 3D printer. So that is why it is. Once in a while, they do come downstairs and do show up on the stream, but most of the time they're not downstairs. They're upstairs people. Well, upstairs cat. Alright. So, I will be putting the roof on the building. Like so. This looks really nice. And I will actually turn back on my camera so you guys can see it. Right there. Oh, there you go. Here is the building with the roof. I think it looks quite nice. And, oh, I know what to do next. Oh. I have a little figure of a worker that I can put on the stairs. That would look great. There you go. We have someone coming down the stairs now, which will look quite nice. And we will place it. Do I want to try something fancy? Not tonight, quite frankly. I'm getting slightly... Well, I'm just becoming a little tired, so I want to keep it simple. I don't even know if I'll do the ground that goes around the little control tower. I am so happy with this. This looks incredible. This is as good as it's gonna get from me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is exactly what I wanted. Oh my god, yes. This is... Just need some ground stuff now. I will most likely do that, Jim, just not tonight. Since the roof is removable, it won't be a problem to do such a thing. You know what I just realized? Something else I have in my detail part is a mechanics toolbox. This could be glued down there as if it was storage for, you know, I don't know what they'd store there, but that doesn't matter. What matters is that I'm having fun, and I am having fun. So I will be putting that there. I know I should use tweezers and not pliers, but that'll be just fine. Right there. There you go. Now, it has a toolbox to complement it. That makes sense. Let's pretend that this would make sense. Yeah. To me it does. That's all that matters. It's a little train shed that has some mechanics working out of it too. Some repairmen and women. Yeah, this looks great, quite frankly. You are that makes a lot of. Surfix a lot. Bottom floor is crew break room for lunch and has lockers. Yeah, that would make sense. That would absolutely make sense. I will then put this one up top, say as if he's screaming at someone. Say, "Hey, you forgot your tool," at the upstairs part, because why not? Having stories is what. Having stories on your layout is what makes it fun, right? That's what makes the figures more realistic. If they're not just there, they're not just randomly placed. They actually have a story that explains why they are there. If you have a story that makes sense, you have a plausible layout. Alright, so this is a person screaming, "Hey, you forgot your tool, you tool." I really like this little building. I'm so happy I built it. Now, should I put it angled or straight? Yeah, angled. Why not? Let's turn it a little bit. Straighten it down a little bit like so. Don't fall. You belong there. Stop falling. Buddy. Why are you falling suddenly? Hey, Damien, you forgot your tool. Alright, so there's that. I will turn off this camera again because we're done with building for tonight. Quite frankly, we're just gonna enjoy the trains and stuff. So, but yeah, the roof has not been glued in for like I said it multiple times. I know I'm repeating myself, but I didn't glue in the roof because I want to be able to put lights and detailed interior in there. This is just so. Yeah, talking a little. Look, I'm having fun. All right. All right, so now I will see if I can put at least this girder somewhere there. Oh yeah, this is gonna look great right there. So what I'm gonna do for the girder is do a little trick that I enjoy. I will have to turn on my camera again. So I have this mini drill, like this hand drill, that works great, and I will drill a few holes on this, and use some track nails because this is ever so slightly smaller than track nails. I will use this on to add to my to add track nails hole for it, and put the track nails in to hold the girders to the wooden platform that I built. So this is gonna look actually decent. I will need to put some black paint on it, otherwise it'll look two gray holes in on the black thing, but that's fine. And it's through. I actually went through the wood. Whoops. That's fine. Alright, so let's put some black paint to fix the hole, and a small mistake I just noticed. Small mistake in the hole, like so. Oh, another small mistake. I really needed to go to the bathroom, huh? I did quite a few mistakes here. All at the end spot, comedically. All right. Yes, I can Surfix a lot. It's an Amazon link, and it's not affiliated because I didn't set that up yet. I should, but I absolutely can. And I think I went through. I am just through. Alright. A bit more black paint to hide the hole, like so. And I will grab 2 track nails. Well, one, I already have one here. Turn off the train so I don't actually accidentally bump into it. Put this down. Well, I need to drill 2 new holes. I put them 2 towards the outside and they're not even touching the wood. I really need to be at the edge. Good to know. Good to know. Like so. I will do that after Fix a Lot, by the way. I didn't forget. I just want to make this work first. Because I'm really excited about this. This is where my 3D printer really starting to show its value to me. The fact that I am able to print girders, like print a bridge for the layout. Also, just a heads up, this is great for plastic. I've drilled through wood. It works, but it takes time. Don't try to drill through metal with it. It's not gonna work. I had a paintbrush somewhere. Oh, right there. Also, you may notice I didn't put the decaling that came with whatever how you pronounce that. The reason for that is I want to put CN or CP rail decals. I don't want the stock ones. There's nothing wrong with the one that came with it, but I want to do a Canadian railroads with, you know, a Canadian company there. Is it through? It needs to go through here first. Yep, now it's through. Nice. I will put another nail. I will put it in. So in my next video, you should expect all of the girders to be painted and installed. Not all of it, but a few, not just this one. Be painted and installed. Didn't I say earlier that I would put another train when I came back? Well, I did not do that. Huh. I will have to do that after. Just really want the girder in. But not fully in. I'm gonna put the other one in so that it stays aligned. Where's the hole? Where is the hole? I need the hole. Put me in the hole. Mr. Hole. The laptop's in the way. I can't move it right now because there's a stream going on. If I move it, I might turn on the stream, which I do not want to do that. I will slightly close the lid. Alright, the stream is still on. Good. Okay, we have a girder. I will show you with the cell phone camera, which give me a second. It's right there. I'm just making sure it's not upside down. No, it's not perfect. This is the girder. You don't see a lot of details, but that's not a bad thing. That actually looks great. I will print more, paint more, and fix it all up to have a complete girder bridge over there. That was the goal the entire time of building that bridge. Oh, and I forgot to show on the layout the little figures. So this looks great, and this is what I meant when I said I wanted it there, because there's a diamond, there's a yard, there's multiple switches. This makes sense there. It was meant to be there the entire time, but I kept adding around here without thinking about this, and it just makes sense now. So, yep, this just works, which makes me very happy. All right. Can you put a link? So I will put the link right now. Give me a second. I will go grab that link. Amazon. Return orders. Oh, right there. So this is a Canadian link. Don't, depending on where you live, why can't I just get a regular freaking link? What is this, Amazon? Please just, I'll do it a complicated way. There you go. Product. No, not this. Let's grab this link, copy, and send it in the chat. Control V. So I'm not saying to buy from Amazon, but this is a Canadian link, so be careful with that. So mine is a hand drill, a completely hand. It's easy to bend the tips, but it works good to me. For what I do, it works perfectly, and I couldn't complain for the price I paid, and it came with a bunch of tips of different sizes. So I highly recommend it for $10 or $15, whatever price is. It's just great. Now I will measure for the other one. Okay. So it would end there. Okay, so this might be used later. I could just, since this is too long, I could cut it up this. Alright, so I won't be painting anymore tonight. I won't be building anything anymore tonight. I think I did a lot, in a good way. We will still run the trains a little longer. The stream is not over. I am still enjoying this. I just wanted to go a little... I mean, the link is going to work. It's just, it's going to come from a Canadian store, so I would recommend changing it to Amazon.com or something. Just alright, so let me switch the trains as I said I would, and then I will clean my stuff. So that was the Canadian price as well, so you might both be on the Canadian website. Try to take the link and replace.ca2.com and see if the price changes. I will bring the V-rail closer and change it to the DCC engine so I can park it with a DCC while moving that one. Complicated for what it is, but that's okay. No more power to the track at all. Alright, we're moving the train away, and we're building up a train again, just because I want to. This will be uncoupled. This is one of the, well, you guys don't see it, but the turnout in the back is one of the turnouts I want to electrify eventually. I have the motor and everything for it, I just never took the time, which is my fault. Just so that you guys know what I'm doing, I turned on my webcam from my laptop so that you can see me do some switching to build back my CP Rail F7 train. the Via is parked and turned off for electrical safety. That is done. 40. Let's finish building this train the way it was meant to be. So let's push this, let's shove this one there. Oh, wrong. I mean, I can show it there. There's no problem with that. I need to build it the way I want it to be. This will be shoved there. Let's go grab the other two cars and shove them properly as well. I know using a whole train to build your train is not optimal, but that's okay. I'm enjoying this switching. I know it's not as entertaining for most of you, but right now I'm really enjoying this. And it'll be done very soon. Just a bit more. There you go. Back it up, go grab the rest of the train, and then you're good to go. Then we will be able to take the RDC out, because who doesn't love an RDC? I didn't care for them until I saw that one at the train store. Didn't buy it right away, but I ended up buying it, and that was one of the best decisions I could have made. Everything seems to be going smoothly there. That turned out switched. That is all switched perfect. So now I need to call the RDC. Bring it upwards. Alright. The RDC is picking up and dropping off the crew at the lock and tower, what is it called? The interlocking tower. And now I need to clear the the Burlington Northern train from over there. I'll probably go do it manually with the hand of God, quite frankly. Alright, I will need to turn on the interior lights because I can. I will go remove the Burlington Northern train, and then we'll be able to enjoy the trains. Alright, let's keep it going. Let's make it move a bit. Oh, right, I turned on the power there on that. Alright. Surfix a lot. Unfortunately, I don't have any of my slot car sets from the mid-70s, and thought I may put one in the layout if I can find the 80s Knight Rider set. They go opposite direction. So, fun fact, you could make any set do that if you wanted to. The way it's wired is very simple. So the I will show you on this camera. On the underneath, can you guys see it? Well, is the camera frozen? No way, that camera's frozen. Aw. And I'm also in the way for... Man, we've been doing so great all night. Whoops. Alright, so I will unfreeze this camera. Which one it is? It's this one. And it didn't come back. Why is it not fixing itself? There you go. Alright. So, okay. So, the way it's wired is one positive for one rail, one positive for the other rail, and two negative for the two rails. If you cut here in the middle, you could just wire them backwards for this one. You could absolutely do that yourself. It's very much of an option. So you could rewire this to make it work with any set out there. All right, so let's clean up the mess in front of me and enjoy some trains. You can wire them separately. You might have to do a bit of work, but it's absolutely a thing. I'm thinking of adding another loop somewhere here, a simpler loop that is wired completely separately and connected to DC power for trains to run them as a road system. So you can absolutely do this, yes. I wouldn't worry about it. Sorry. Oh boy. That was not my brightest idea. Alright, so sorry about the noise. I dropped the microphone on the ground. It's fine, it still works. It just was noisy for you guys. Alright, I will be finishing the cleanup right now. Alright, I'm almost done cleaning, guys. Bear with me for a few more seconds and I'll be right there. I know it sounds weird to clean on stream, but I just don't want to have to do it tomorrow. Especially, I think I might have guests over and they'll want to see this. They'll want to see the layout. So let's keep things neat and clean. This was not a bad idea. I'm almost done just putting this back underneath the layout as storage. Go. All right, back to YouTube. I don't see why it wouldn't be okay to do that. I mean, I didn't use my railroad name because I didn't want to be too restrained, but just... Hi Daniel, thank you very much for the hair compliment. You can put your YouTube name as what you want. The only thing I'm gonna ask is that you let us know what your YouTube that it's you once you have the new one on, so that I know it's you, right? That's the only thing. So it's 1 a.m. where I live. Well, it's 6 minutes before 1 a.m. I think we will end the stream here. When I say here, at 1 a.m. I know we didn't get to run that many trains. That's unfortunate. But we did a lot. It was fun. And I really enjoyed it. It was a busy stream. It was filled with excitement and stuff. So that is gonna be fun, Surfix a lot. So yeah, we're gonna end the stream in 5 minutes. If you have any requests, any question, it is time to go ahead. Otherwise, we will just sit back, enjoy the trains. I will, like I said, answer the questions. I can after gym if you want. We'll do a private call unless there's something else going on. But otherwise, I'll call you privately on Discord, and yeah, I will go. We will relax, watch the trains, and enjoy the rest of the night. Thank you all for coming. I deeply appreciate it. This is one of those nights where I found the stream to be really fun, both as for you guys as it was to not only host but actually do stuff, right? We ran great trains. They ran great. The only few we had was a car causing issue. Yes, I farted. We had the buildings. We had the printer going crazy in a good way. It was just overall great. So I will say good night, everyone, and let's just enjoy the trains. And I will be answering in the chat or voiceover for the next few minutes. Laptop. I'm almost glad that you guys did. Hey, I'm human after all. Good night, John. So good night, everyone. Dan, Drew, Jim. Well, Jim, I'm talking to you later. Club Chair Traveler, Surfix a lot. Russ, who was here as well. No smell-o-vision. Who else was here? A lot of people were here that probably already left because it's getting late. I'm just happy to have you all here. That is... Wait, does it actually go to the... Because it should be a join Discord link. I need to go check that out now. Give me a second. Where is Discord? On my side, it sends me to the invite link, so... It might be because you're not logged in into the into Discord on the web browser, but it should work. All right. We will do a photo finish of the trains passing each other around the mountain, and then we'll end it there. This looks so good. Good night. That was overall great. Thank you all. Where is my mouse? There you go.